Sorry, y'all. I forgot to add myself to the studio. And also sorry for being late. I was busy being nosy. So that's what that was. Good time zone, everyone. Why do I look like this, first of all? Grainy as hell. Maybe it's the state. Let me turn her off. How is everyone doing? What's everyone working on? Virtual background. Go away. Okay, yeah. Still not great. I am making breakfast. I've got grits in the microwave. I'm about to make myself some scrambled eggs and then get into really, really, really trying to crank out the first act. I'm like, this sounds bad, but I'm at the catalyst. I'm at the catalyst and I'm just transcribing chapters and like adding new bits. But theoretically, it should not take me long to get that straightened out. But I ran out of meds today, so we have some people in the chat. Hi, Steve. How was work? Hello, Katie. Katie is the reason I was late. I was in a rabbit hole. Um, we were in the same rabbit hole. Yeah, after I pulled grape into a rabbit hole, I found myself in this morning. When we have more information, we'll discuss FaceTime Friday style. Hello, Malin. How are you doing today? Oh, I've been so productive since work was quiet. I love that for you. Bonjour, Sasha. We'll have more information tonight, hopefully. We're still gathering evidence. Yeah. If I can remember, if I'm here when my alarm goes off. Oh, we have a Caitlin. Hello, Caitlin. How are you doing? How's life? How's your projects? Mon also says, sorry, my microwave is gonna continue to beep until I open it and take the thing out. Molin says, finished my beta reading, rejigged my Notion page for writing, walked the dog, did grocery shopping, on fire, killing it. Big sleighs all around. Oh, hi, Madison. How you doing? What's up today? Susan this morning had a doctor's appointment. So I took the whole day off. Seemed reasonable. Honestly, that's more than reasonable. What else can they expect you to do? If you have an appointment at, 11:30, obviously you can't go into work before that or after that because that's your whole day. Hi, Sasha. Nope, you're not Sasha. Hi, Wendy. So I just pulled this up. I'm like, okay, Sasha, next comment. You're Wendy. Hello. Hi, Miley. I'm gonna turn it down. Sorry. If that's you, Katie, or Stieg, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Just give me a second. If it's not you, ignore that statement then. The master of procrastination is putting in overtime. Oh. Fair enough. I can't dispute this. Ooh, Marlon, Notion writing page setup coming soon to an area near you. Maybe a template as well. Hi, Alice. Did you have another size queen of a day? Did you write casual 5K before I woke up this morning? I don't think it's worth that much time. It's more a quick reset for myself. Might go get some food, but I'm making an Instagram post right now. Also be nosing and thinking so much. I hope you're thinking about the book, about the throuple. Yeah. And when in doubt, blame Katie. Work was great. Sign up for some extra work tomorrow. I know. I read. I'm sus. Tonight I should be drafting, but I want to outline. But I'm knitting. You need one creative outlet to distract your mind while you're pondering on the second creative outlet. So I think the knitting is beneficial. Sasha says work is quiet today, so I'm taking the Huckleberry husband to brunch, methinks. Cute. My appointment was at 9. We'll pretend I couldn't have worked a half day. Yeah, no need to pretend. Got a lot of scary tasks done at work, so I'm here for the morale boost of this lovely community. Killing it. I just left my bedroom. I know you're half a day ahead of me, but I still feel ashamed. Don't feel ashamed. Also, you're on the other coast, so you've got plenty of day left. One might have been Steve. Apparently, I'm making a lot of Insta posts today. You got this, Madison? And I feel like who else not to just be crazy with, but to be nosy with than me made the right decision. Yes, good vibes all around for Madison. I hope you're able to like decompress. It's a 5:20. Nope. That is what that says. It's 5:20 p.m. here. Don't worry, I was most productive from lunchtime on. I feel like my pockets of productivity are like from 10 to 1 and then from like 3 to 5 and then again from like 8 to 12. But I'm gonna assume that means you meant bestie, but busty. And you're gonna absolutely crush this scary task. It's scared of you. Steeg still owes me a video. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but I never forgot. Am I thinking of the throuple or am I thinking of book 4, which might have a title not official? I would love to know this, not official title. Book 4 is the lesbians? Question mark. Mullen also set up a February budget tracker on Notion since I got paid. Yay. Love being nosy. I mean, need to gather more intel. It's not even 9:30. I have plenty of time. And yet, shake off that mentality, Wendy. 10 to 1 p.m. and 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. is your pockets bestie. I don't deny. I don't deny. Ooh, we're so back, busty. Thank you. Oh, hi, Mars. I just got back from grocery shopping, so it's time to eat cake. That sounds wonderful. Not to like, I don't know, put myself in a scary movie situation, but I'm gonna have the house to myself this weekend. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna order pizza. I'm gonna make a cake. I'm gonna walk around, not butt naked because I get cold and it's quite cold here now. But I'm gonna enjoy being in the living room, no one talking to me, no one asked me questions or asked me to help them with their homework. What kind of cake? Now I want cake? Damn. Describe the cake, please. I'm getting the cheese out of the fridge for my usual French girl dinner. Oh, thank you. Person-free home. You manifested funfetti. Ooh, I am not the biggest fan of funfetti. I won't lie. Slow down, slow your roll. I have to work tomorrow, but there's maybe a 5K weekend in the works. We always get little discount slices. Get the little discount slices since they keep next to self-checkout area. Ooh, yeah, those are so tempting, and I always pick them up. And then as I'm ringing up my last thing, I'm like, I don't need this, and I put it back very, very sadly because I don't need it. What do you mean by manifested? Oh, hi, Marta. This is a later than usual Facetime Friday. I think it is, in fact. I wanted to stay up late and watch tennis, so I pushed it back. Um, Hence the title, Facetime Friday, except your friend put you on hold for 3 hours. Steve says, I'm having what is left of my port and then thinking about writing for the first sprint. Think about joining me once I get to the bottom of these comments. I always loved having the house myself. Cake was always involved. Yeah. I think I'm actually gonna make the cake. I'm gonna buy a box cake. I know, sacrilege, but sometimes they're good. And I'm gonna make it myself. Before we left, I said, I hope they have funfetti. And they did. Truly manifesting the dream. Yeah. We were supposed to do a big writing weekend, Stieg and I, but he too now has to work. Okay, I'm dropping the link in the chat. So if Stieg, Katie, and or Wallace want to join me, they could. Marta just about to go make dinner, but if you're still here in an hour, I'll come sprint with you. I think we'll be here in an hour. I've got to leave at around 2:15 to go pick my sisters up, but we'll still be here until like 2 o'clock. Or, yeah. Level discount cake. Having another writing research date with Martha. Oh my god, that's so cute. I want to know all about it. Will there be a video? I would love to know that too. More of a world building weekend for Mullen. And we've got a steak accompanied by Charlie. Hello.
Bonjour.
Is that a piece of pasta?
No, that's a knitting needle.
Oh, it looked like pasta.
It's bamboo, baby.
Hi, Stories by Desiree. First of all, I don't think I've seen you before, so welcome. Secondly, what are you working on? I thought the title was because you're planning on spending for 3 hours. I usually have time to get moving before the end of, but now actually it's right. Should I? No. Maybe like every
Right?
other week. Because on Fridays I have every other Friday I have my Zoom meeting at 12. So maybe I'll do every other Friday.
Do
FaceTime
what?
Friday at 12.
Ooh, Facetime Friday. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. Thoughts to be had.
But you had a meeting last Friday, so this is a meeting last Friday, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello, Elena. Kay says, I'm still in bed, so I'll get up and join during the first sprint. Gotta go get the dogs. It was also giving cowboy, yeah, with the
A
needle.
knitting needle? Yeah, nothing says yeehaw like a knitting needle.
It looked like a hay straw or whatever the fuck, you know?
Now you're just grasping.
No, I'm literally not grasping for hay straws. Oh yeah, gotta do that, Katie.
Do you know how gay horses greet each other?
No.
Hey! Mission
Terrible
accomplished, made Grape laugh. I
move.
don't have to write today.
Susan has to write a book review and then is gonna be working on Goldmine Horror. Intrigued.
Oh, horror. Not goldmine whores.
They're brunching at 12, the museum at 2, science and splendor at the science museum. I am
Fun
also very
times.
jealous. I wish I could be there. Let me edit some videos, but
I mean, you could, but you'd be playing.
I could what?
Be there.
No, I can't.
So you shan't.
Yeah. Well, welcome back, I guess. Hey.
Thank you, Desiree. I like you.
Oh, and we also have Alora. Hi.
How
Give
did the
us,
follow-up interview go, Laura?
yeah, I was like, give us an update.
So what? No update?
And then I know you were little bit of I know you were submitting some stuff. How'd that go too? Love to know.
No
I
press.
found a picture in my phone the other day of when I potentially started. Whoa, spooky. I want to see it. Crazy.
It's like
Um,
that video in the ring. You have to pass it on to someone else to not die of the curse.
and what would the curse be?
I don't know. She eats your face.
Mm. It was from a stream in early July 2020. No idea why I took it, but helps solidify the timeline. July 2020.
Baby grape. We're just a little
I
leaf on a
guess.
vine. I don't know how grapes work.
I guess. It went okay. They wanted to know if I did texturing slash hair and grooming, which I don't. You did the
Oh, for the movies. I was like, on yourself? Why do they care?
didn't you do the little like tarantulas or whatever the fuck that was coming from whatever the fuck in that head hair, right? Which is similar. Transferable skills.
You could just say yes and then figure it out.
I do feel you gotta gripe about something or you die. That's the curse.
That's a curse. The way we
Plain.
would not die.
Okay. I'm gonna try to pull up a sprint.
What are you working on today? Oh, you said Act 1. What specifically are you working on?
Continuing what I was doing yesterday, but I'm on a new chapter.
Oh, did you say you were at the climax? No.
Mm-mm. The catalyst is what I said.
The catalyst. But you got the rest of the book, right?
Yeah, don't worry. There are words written. There's a setup, there's a catalyst, there's a debate, there's a break into two, there is a little bit of fun and games. There is
A
almost
minimal of fun and games.
there's almost a midpoint. The rest of it, the back half, but we're essentially in the same place in the story, Steve. Just
I
mine
love that
is
for us.
all over
That
the
we're
place.
just we got half a novel each, and they're both
It's the
60K.
same half. We're two bottoms.
We're just two bottoms missing our tops.
Exactly. Yeah. Sprint.
Sprint?
30 minutes? 30 minutes? How are we feeling?
Yes, that sounds sufficient.
I am going to, you know what? Let's do a Laura timer.
Ooh, let's support local artists.
Mm-hmm. Also, has anyone been doing the AuthorTube, BookTube 1K sub marathon thing? I have
Laura
not been
has.
able to catch them. Like, what's the gist? Is it just live streams?
I think it was a live stream marathon question mark.
Okay, so it wasn't like a some kind of
I'm not sure it's
convention
an
type thing.
ongoing project.
Okay. Oh,
Unlike
girl.
our oh girl, you better sashay into a new deal today.
Sorry. If at any point I leave, it's because everything has stopped working.
Do you want me to run the timer?
Oh, yeah, let's do that instead. This morning I woke up and I couldn't click anything. And I was like, "Oh my god, I don't have time for this." Then I went back to sleep.
I just love that you're one of them people that lives on like 2%, nothing's working. And you're just getting by, dancing through life.
Um, hey, it's not my fault. I am the person who can keep their electronics alive for many years and I hold on to them until their very last breath.
And
It
then
is.
some.
Okay, add to stage.
Is this a sufficient background? Or do you
It's
want something else?
wonderful. It's wonderful. I love it.
I love it. 30, 15. Do you want to go strict? Do you want to be domed or do you want to sub?
Ooh, 3010.
Oh, 30, 10.
Yeah.
I think I'm currently at 30, 15. 1 o'clock? No. Focus timer. There you go. Nope. 3010. There you go. Okay, just say when.
Okay, hold on. Let me read the last bit of comments. Um, True. Always answer as a mediocre middle-aged white man would. Facts. If he said yes, I do, then yes, you do, Laura. She's a patchwork of scenes. I love it. Just two bottoms. I'm crying.
Where's the lie?
Don't worry, it's covered. That's Katie was like, actually, but I have the back half. Am I the top? Props. It's writing spirit streams and break party streams went for 8 days. Dang. At 3 a.m., Chloe learned a new skill, getting on top of the fridge. Oh, good for her. We love a woman in STEM. Standing atop electronic machines.
You are so over it.
Okay, moving on. Hold on, sorry. That's what I'm doing with my computer right now. Stunning. What? That was fun to deal with. 10 is so short, though. We got places to be. And the first place is inside of our document, so start her up, Steeg.
Okay, Grape. Buckle up. Putting the needles down and go the other side. Ooh. You're trying to impress. Plong, plong, plong.
Sorry, let me finish my breakfast. You talk.
Oh, I made myself an invisible drink. Apparently, there you go. A little gin and tonic with some rhubarb fizz in it, and I, I saw a writing advice on a Reddit thread under the writing subreddit that one of the tips were like, "You should drink," and I'm like, "Say no more." What is this? There you go. Thank you. Back into the cavernous vagina. I like it.
No, I hated that. Thank you.
So I'm just following Reddit writing advice, which is to drink.
I love that glass, though. Oh my gosh.
She's this is Danish design, imported from Denmark. She cute. And hella. You know what? No, she was aptly priced.
Okay.
But yeah, the advice was like, alcohol is your friend. Brain grease help your self confidence, unstick your mental gears. Then I'm like, yes, I should become an alcoholic.
Please don't.
I think it would suit me. I don't know.
Okay.
And then
Let's see.
I hand wrote some notes, trying to unclog this scene in my brainstem.
Okay. Wonderful. That work? Let's save. Hello?
Hello?
Is it? Yeah.
She cute? Yeah.
Let's all become alcoholics in 2025. Cult vibes.
Yeah. If
I
I
will
fall, you're going down with me.
gotta resist. Some of us have addictive personalities.
Hello?
I saw this at like last couple minutes of the sprint. Good luck, Sasha. Like sending you every good vibe I can manifest.
Good luck, babe.
Yeah. With the power of me, Miley, and Alice, surely
You
we
can't
can
fail.
can't fail. Um, oh, and Marlon, can't forget Marlon. That's the foundation.
Apparently we can't, Grape. Apparently we
The
can't.
powerhouse of the cell. Marlon tries.
She's the mitochondria of the community. I love that.
Who would be the mitochondria of the community?
I mean,
I think
Wallace.
it'd be. Oh, okay. We're talking microcosm. Okay, of our
Okay.
community. Yeah, perhaps Wallace. No, Katie for sure. She makes the memes,
And that's all she does.
but that's like 80% of our bit is the meme.
That's fair. That's fair. She is maybe not the mitochondria because she doesn't fuel us, but that little thingamajig that goes inside the mitochondria that produces the energy, that's Katie. Transmitters, I have not had biology in 20 years, so I do not know the names of things.
How does that work? I failed science. I also can't remember. Excuse me. But speaking largely, I think the powerhouse of the author-tube cell is a joint effort split by Kate and Jess.
You think
I think, yeah.
that Miss Jessica Simpson
Not Jessica
hash
Barry.
library? Oh, Jessica Barry.
No, not Jessica Barry. No.
No, Jessica Simpson hash library.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of her last name, and it's yeah, it's not
It's,
Barry.
it's Hex Library. Um,
Yeah,
yeah, she like created all the events and stuff, you know?
I feel like she's the body that we embody.
Okay.
Like she's the cell, which is not the powerhouse of the cell. Does that make sense?
Then who would be the powerhouse of the cell?
I'm trying to think of it.
Because Jess creates the events, like the larger community events, and then not create, sorry, Kate comes up with whatever she wants to come up with, and everyone follows her. Those two combined, Come on.
I think definitely
Unstoppable.
maybe Kate is like the mitochondria. Yeah.
Unstoppable, I believe so. Katie is the ribosome. They build proteins. Katie builds memes. Thank
Yeah.
you, Susan. I love that. Why does this feel like a read? This felt like a compliment, and this felt like a read. Would other tube not be the cell in this situation? I think the metaphor has gotten away from us, but you know what we mean.
She's not even
Um,
here to hear the memes.
she's not here to do what, when, where?
Hear the memes, hear the read.
Mm,
I feel like reading people that's not here is like if a tree falls in the forest. Like, did it really make a sound if you can't hear it? That makes
yeah,
sense?
it made a sound. It made an impact on me. I'll be thinking about that because that's hilarious. During that sprint, I wrote 203 words and I finished my breakfast.
Good
Mars
job.
also wrote 331. Wait, Stieg,
What?
you got your gin and tonic. Did you write? I must have missed that part.
No, I'm taking notes
Oh,
to outline the scene.
okay. So back to Mars. 331. How the chapter in my outline cannot remain how it says in the outline, but actually changing it is going to be a problem for draft to me. Okay, I understand. And I'm sorry. My condolences. Susan got distracted by email and planner shopping. What planner company are we going with?
Do you think the planner will solve all your problems?
Wendy read the note she left for herself on Wednesday, didn't do anything yesterday, and made some more notes for the future.
I love
Mhm.
it.
Wendy says belated good luck to Sasha. Dry January watching us exit the cult vibes of February. Are we gonna do fanfic Feb again? I mean, I know people have books to write, but I really want to try to write a fan fiction in Spanish.
Oh, girly pop, I just want to write my book. That's what I want to do.
Okay, you don't have to do it. I mean, we as a collective community.
But if you're gonna do it, I'm gonna do it.
Mm,
I can't let you do it and then me not do it, and then you can hold that over my head for the rest of my life.
I would never do that. Mom says I participated in Dry January by making dry humor jokes. That's about it. I love that. Uh, yeah,
No further comments, Your Honor.
no rebuttal. Mullen took a shower and started writing some answers in the beta reading questionnaire. So she's done with the reading part. Ooh, Clever Fox.
Oh,
Not sure if
they
that's what I
make
want.
gorgeous
They're
ones.
so pretty, but too expensive for me.
There's like a Clever Fox 90-day, I forget what it's called, life goal planner, whatever. And I want to use it, but I just cannot uphold a physical journal or a digital one for that matter.
Yeah, me either, honestly. But I like the was it serotonin, dopamine rush, whichever one you get from buying stuff.
Oh, yeah. But as we all know, I'm trying to wean myself off it. So instead, I've turned to alcohol. Wait a
Ooh,
minute. Am I just using alcohol because I'm not shopping?
ooh. Well, when once you run out of alcohol, you can't buy anymore. So
Says who?
says your rules.
I can buy to replace, but I can't buy to add. So, not me trying to make loopholes to buy alcohol.
Oh Lord. Okay.
If I can replace my shampoo and conditioner, it makes sense that I can replace my alcohol.
Okay. Okay.
They both go on my head.
Mullen Flash, comma,
Guys,
and everyone in the community
oh,
who is split between fanfic Feb and finish your damn draft Feb. Por qué no los dos? We can maximize our joint slay.
a double sleigh.
Okay, pause, please. Let me just get the last couple comments. Mars is hoping to finish this draft of Salvation. Need a palette cleanser project after that. A funny fanfic sounds just perfect.
That's just smutty, not a funny.
That's what I said. I said smutty.
Oh, I heard funny.
Or at least
Sorry.
that's what I thought I said. Like, it might not have came out that way.
Might
Um,
have entered my ears wrong.
oh my, I'm not gonna say that. Remember? No.
I don't
I was gonna
remember.
say it anyway. I'm trying to read the comment. I will participate and just pretend I'm writing fanfic. I mean, these characters were inspired by something else. In a way, isn't everything fan fiction? So true. The finger and the camera. Sorry. Steegs, I have been replacing buying clothes with buying skincare. Ooh, and buying alcohol. Lord, one defeats the purpose of the other. Um, alcohol is groceries. Shampoo and alcohol are on the same tier of Maslow's pyramid. True.
Facts. Spitting bar, Smiley.
Um, okay, come when you can, I guess. All right, time to sprint. Thank you so
Oof,
much,
that was so
Steve.
fast, Scrape. Do you want me to start it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, finish fast and you can fanfic, Feb. Fabulous.
Talia sex tape.
Hold on, I have to edit the other layout to get Katie across.
She's here.
No, like in the layout.
Oh.
Oh.
Here you are, you bottom.
Let's see. Can I do?
I don't know, Grape. Can you?
Oh, why do I hear myself? Hello?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
You're on my phone.
You are my phone.
Update. Did that work?
We are tiny.
We're
know,
so
it's
smooth.
okay.
That's
It's
okay. I look
okay.
better this way.
I was
You're
gonna say the
so
same thing. They need the pixels to compress and make me look better.
Need to be smoother. Like my hair is not hairing anymore, but we're fine.
Grape's hair is herring, though.
Oh, thanks. How'd you do that sprint?
I talked on the phone a number of times, settled some things for a weekend in March, and then I wrote for a 45 word, and then I outlined the rest of the scene. Rest of the sheet. Rest of the sheet. Rest of the rest of the scene. There you go.
There you go.
And that's about what I did. I'm gonna rearrange some things that I wrote yesterday, so it makes more sense in terms of like having the sequel setup of the scene I'm writing. That makes no sense, but I did work.
Ooh, and look at that glass. Fancy.
Thank you.
What are you
Hello.
drinking?
I'm drinking gin and tonic.
Oh, okay. Did
With
you
a
finish
little-
your port?
I didn't feel like it today because it wasn't that giving.
It wasn't a port day.
No,
You were
it was a
still on
GT
the-
day.
Yeah, you're still in the water.
But me and Grape / me had the realization that I've replaced my shopping addiction with drinking addiction. So
Oh,
I mean, it's been 2 days.
2 days
I don't think we
in
can
a
call
row.
2 days an addiction, but it is something to keep in mind and to keep an eye on. I'll give you
What if I
that.
drink tomorrow? Is that an addiction?
No.
Oh, there we go. Hello. Sorry.
Very excited.
Should we do circles today? I don't
Oh, circles.
circles.
You don't want us to do circles today? Oh, okay. I just finished having breakfast and ate breakfast, and I'm petting the dog because he's so cute. Let me see. Will he show himself?
I would just like to say, you guys always give me shit for eating breakfast late in the day and calling it breakfast.
I am never that person.
That's
I am
me and
never,
Wallace
ever.
specifically.
Ever. Because I'm a breakfast girly through and through. Okay? I will not take this slander.
But breakfast at 2 p.m., Kitty.
Yeah, it's breakfast because it's breakfast food. Okay?
Mhm.
I had a waffle. I had scrambled eggs. I had some chicken. Okay?
You had a lunch.
No, it was not lunch. Didn't have the energy of lunch. The vibes were not vibing of lunch.
Were the vibes brunch?
No, they were breakfast. Like the vibes
They were not.
breakfast. They were. You were not here. You do not know the vibes.
You weren't at the kitchen table.
I was spiritually at the kitchen table inside your dog.
If you were, you would know that these are breakfast vibes only.
I'm sorry, but we live in a society with rules, and rules are meant to be adhered to.
No.
Says who?
Jesus.
God. You're gonna argue with God?
Yeah. If God came down here right now and said you had lunch, I would say no. I had.
Wow. Big words.
But you know what?
Big
God would
words.
not come down here. God would come down here and be like, you know what, Katie? You had breakfast.
Because he's a man of the people.
He is. Exactly,
Literally
Mars.
not.
Breakfast is a state of mind.
No. Breakfast is a
Yes.
morning meal.
No. It's morning somewhere.
So yesterday
Not in
I had
Pennsylvania.
hold
Doesn't
on.
matter.
In
Yesterday, I
Pennsylvania,
had
we're
rice
tiptoeing into
and
late
beans.
afternoon.
I had rice and beans at 9 a.m. yesterday. Are you saying that was dinner?
I'm saying you are mentally unwell.
Yeah, I am. But moving on from that.
Sure.
Relevance, Your Honor. Badge calling the witness.
I would say you had breakfast if it was at 9 p.m.
You can call chicken a breakfast food if it's in a patty, like a little sausage patty.
You can call it a breakfast if you have it in the morning.
Yeah. Number one American breakfast food. 100%. Quintessential, even. I heard it gave the scrambled eggs. Why? Why are you fighting me? Honestly, that's me at work. I already gave you the scrambled eggs. Why are you fighting me?
So if you had like pasta carbonara at 8 in the morning, would you have dinner then?
That was
Or
my
would you have-
question.
Yeah, I'm saying you have breakfast.
No, that's dinner.
No, you don't have
It's not
dinner at
breakfast. I'm not calling it breakfast. Breakfast is specific. Breakfast is a
breakfast
vibe,
is a
an
time
energy.
slot. It's not a food time.
No. Morning is a time slot. Breakfast is a state of mind and a state of being and a category of food that pasta carbonara does not fall into. And I've eaten pasta carbonara at 8 a.m. and it was dinner. I was in college. I had not slept.
I also went to college.
Oh no, she has left us.
Oh my
We
god!
literally have no
cannot
power.
control a single thing.
We can't even end the stream.
Can I click comments? No.
No, we can't.
Oh, there's a message. Oh, not from her.
Oh, well, we're fucked.
I guess we just sit here for 3 minutes in silence and then go into a sprint.
I already gave you the scrambled eggs right in front of me. It has the same energy as, ma'am, you're dead. Leave the spaghetti.
Yeah.
I'm not paying 24 simoleons for you to eat spaghetti, you dead bitch.
Yeah, that's fair. We are left powerless.
We are. We literally have no... Because she didn't do this on the Trouble channel. This is her own channel.
This is all her work.
All her work, so...
Okay, how was the horror appointment yesterday? I'm loving the color.
Thank you. We got some refresh of the highlights.
Yeah, you're getting blonde
Thank
highlights in
you.
that. I see her peeking through there.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
She's peeking through. Yeah, she's short, she's layered, she's bouncy. She says hello, she's fluff.
What is the difference between bouncy and flouncy? As an American degree
Oh.
English girly. Can you educate me, a man?
I don't think... Is there a difference?
I'm asking. I don't have an English degree, so I was hoping you could answer this.
Oh, let's see what Mr. Merriam-Webster says. I think
Glad to see you put
flouncy...
college money to good use.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah, all $260,000 I got of it.
Oh my god! That's what college costs?
No, it did not cost that.
Okay.
Flouncy... Okay, so flouncy is like... I feel like it's more like jerky. It's more like kind of like as something you do. It's like you flounce around like a skirt kind of vibe. I think they're synonyms of each other.
Yeah, but a skirt can also bounce, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that would be a synonym, wouldn't it?
I feel like flouncy is a little more jerky and like bouncy is more like rhythmic almost.
Okay, but which one is breakfast and which one is dinner?
I feel like breakfast
Flouncy?
is flouncy.
It's
Dinner.
breakfast! Oh my
Yeah.
god, are we agreeing on something?
Oh my god. Look at
I
us. We
love it.
got past the fake schism because we weren't actually fighting. At least I wasn't.
And world
Doing a
peace
bit.
has been achieved.
We've achieved world peace.
Flouncy equals flirty and bouncy. Okay.
Ooh.
So bouncy is like flirty and bouncy? Flouncy? No.
Yeah.
Bold and flouncy? Is that bouncy? I don't know.
I don't know. Bye, Miley. Have a good day. I thought you were just joking about leaving, but anyway, you're anyway leaving.
Bye, Miley.
Bye, Miley.
It's just being Miley. Less than we know, she could redeem herself. Sorry. My heart can rest till then.
No, I love a little. Was that from Hannah Montana or is that just Miley Cyrus?
I think that's from an album. But I can't wait to see you again. It was unironically a good album.
I love that song.
I guess.
Okay, I guess we're sprinting.
Wherever you are, Grape, I hope you're doing well.
We love you, but see you in 30 minutes.
There's nothing we can do about this comment, Mars. I'm so sorry.
We cannot. We also can't change the configuration. We're just flying solo. go back. Hello. How'd you do for that sprint? Oh, you're still muted. No, don't get yourself
Sorry.
360.
I hate us. I did some reorganizing of the text of my chapter, but I'm at 81 words for the day.
Okay. I'm at 97, so we're both chugging along, just absolutely
A neck break pace.
yeah, so fast. I have like I'm skipping around in the manuscript, so I'm skipping to a later scene that I already have half written, and I was gonna add context to like where the scene is now because I've kind of like loosely outlined what could happen, and I was like, oh, I like completely forgot that a tournament happens that is supposed to happen, and I was like, oh, I should probably add this in here because it falls during a character's birthday, so that's great, awesome, whatever, but it's fine. We did get access as to Devesha's things.
I'm on my personal account, so I can't click on
Wow.
a single thing.
Well, I can click on stuff, so I guess I'm, the rats don't run the city. I do.
You know what that was given? That was giving, or worse, expelled.
Spelled. Grape got taken out of StreamYard. And Grape's also left us, unfortunately. Got a dash.
She got yoinked.
Hello, Froggy. Look at me finally showing up for Facetime Friday because it's 3 hours later than usual. Wallace has updated her website, so the link is to my site is no longer broken because I have a new website. What is it? authorkatiechandler.com. I should probably actually know what that is. Yeah, it is.
How much money do you think we have to pay Wallace to put my Feed Finder account there?
Your what finder account? Feet Finder?
My Feed Finder account?
I think you would have to pay her a lot of money. I don't think there's enough money in the world. But she could surprise us. She could be here for the bit.
I think professionally she's not here for the bits.
I don't think so.
But privately, she's all about the bits.
Yeah. Title your sex tape. But thank you, Ms. Mo. I appreciate that. Especially as I'm making Wallace another thing I don't think she's going to put it on her website, but hopefully she'll post it on Instagram. Otherwise, it'll be for naught. But we'll see.
Just like you.
You're just like me.
Also, speaking of break time, I listen to so much delicious Miley Cyrus music.
Oh my God, so much. She's like,
Heart
especially
of
like
Glass is one of my favorite songs by her, I think. Oh, such a good cover.
Okay.
Have you heard it?
I haven't heard that one.
There's a IHOP, nope, iHeartRadio a video on the YouTubes by her singing, covering that song during one of the music festivals. It's so good.
Okay. Let me add this to my queue. I was listening to some vintage Miley Cyrus. I listened to Seven Things. The Seven Things I Hate About You. It's such a good song. It's so good.
A phase around like maybe the Hannah Montana movie era, where I was like listening to Hannah Montana and who's that other Disney chick? Oh my God, Hilary Duff. She did like a pop album, and her bangers are banging.
So banger.
Yeah.
Marta finished my video and started working on the thumbnail. Excellent. Can't wait to watch. Susan made lunch because it is lunchtime. Definitively, Susan. Mars says 708 words. I only need 200 more to hit my goal for the day. Slay, Mars.
Serving more than me and Katie for sure.
Yeah, we're not serving. I'm hopefully gonna be diving into actually getting some words in now that I've like figured out the fucking timeline, because I was like, oh, I'll just write the scene because I miss these two characters. I haven't written them with them in a while, so I was like, oh, I'll just write about them. Oh my God. Wallace finished the website update, small things mostly, but added a page about you. Fun. Everyone can go look at that.
Is Wallace a Squarespace girly? I forget.
I don't think so. She's a GoDaddy girly.
She's a GoDaddy girly.
Yep.
I knew that about her, but I think I just, you know how trauma, you just lock it away sometimes?
Yeah. You dissociate whenever it comes up. Yeah.
And That was a deep cut.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay.
Wendy got 527 for the day, but so much that is not notes and not story. That's okay. You got to do that.
All work is good work.
Exactly. Froggy got a little editing done. Planning on finishing this chapter's edits today. Slay, Froggy. You probably said this by now, but what book are you working on, Katie? I'm working on book 2 in my contract. Oh, it does not have a title yet, but it does have a concept. It has characters. It has, let me tell you, it has 30.
It has a Taylor Swift song.
Yes, kind of. I don't think it fits anymore. I'm still trying to find the correct song for it. I know.
What?
I know. I just
But
don't
that
think
song is so good. Have you made it public? I'm afraid to say, because I once busted Mars's book live on Maine.
You can say it. It's New Romantics.
Maybe I would be your castle.
I know. It just doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's their vibe, the Thruples vibe, because this is the Thruple
Katie,
book.
you're the author. Make it work.
I know. They're people.
You better work. They're not people. The words on a page in people's heads.
They're people in my heart.
They're people to me.
They're people to me. Yeah. Unlimited
You got me there, but that is not a crime. Anyway, I think
these gays, they're trying to murder me. That's what I feel like right now. These gays, they're trying to murder me.
Sorry.
Only time will tell if the power will go to her head and she attempts to take over the world. One day I will be all of your StreamYards. One day I'll have access to everyone's StreamYard.
And then the events can unfold.
The events can happen. I listened to Halsey That's Brant because I randomly remembered Badlands exists. Oh, I love that album.
Okay. Yuck and Yum. Or whatever. You have to choose one. Badlands or Wasteland?
Badlands.
What?
As an album, yeah.
You're picking Halsey over Wallace's dirty smelling boyfriend?
I am. But you know why? I have to. As a principal, I have to because please.
This is sometimes you learn things about people and puts them in a tiny new light for you.
Yeah. This is one of those moments. I'm sorry, but here it is, sorry. I have it in vinyl.
I mean, you could have had Halsey in a golden cage in your room. I would not have cared.
I know, but I love her. And hold on.
Wasteland Baby.
I know, it's not my fave. Look at how pretty this is, though. Isn't this beautiful?
I mean, it's gorgeous. It's stunning, but it ain't a Wasteland Baby.
It makes me sad that most of this album is in fact also about Maddie Healy, but much like TTPD, I just ignore. I ignore aggressively.
Just dissociate when you learn trauma.
I'm like, absolutely not. Ow. I just hit my hand.
I'm shook it to the core.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's the truth. I love Badlands. You said the title and instantly stuck in my head. I'm guessing 7 Things or Heart of Glass. Glass Heart?
Heart of Glass.
Heart of Glass. Thanks for that. I was so textly. I'm going to enjoy listening to it in my head on repeat. I'm so glad, Martha. I went to go listen to Miley, but there was a Glass Animal song in queue, and I was immediately side quested. Oh, what song? Okay. 7 Things. The 7 Things ain't about you.
Your hair, your face, your voice, your grace.
Your grace. Excuse me? Grape has exclusive claim to Andrew Hosier. I enjoy his music, but I don't think I would enjoy his presence. But he is your smelly man.
But if you lost your sense of smell, Wallace, could you persevere? Could you endure Andrew?
I feel like I've learned some things about Wallace over the past few days that just makes me think that her and Andrew would not be compatible. I will. What? I don't know if I want to reveal. I'll put it in the chat.
In the public chat?
No.
That'd be so funny.
Oh my God. Yeah. There we go. I put it in for you, Steve. Like that is what I'm not going to say anything because I'm not going to air her laundry. It's not even dirty. It's just laundry.
I mean, Hosier is dirty laundry.
Do not put it in the chat. I'm not. I didn't. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. anything. I just said I do not think Andrew is her type based on things that I have learned from Wallace in being her friend.
Her confidant.
Yes. Confidant. Did he not know about this?
She told me
Was he
absolutely
not
nothing.
supposed-
So
I'm confused. You're learning things about Wallace recently? I thought you two spent like every waking second of the day together. I will text you, Wallace, what I just told him.
which was nothing. You told me absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I also love that Wallace is like preemptively like, don't know what we're talking about, but don't tell him.
I think he knows about this.
I knew
Right?
about this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Isn't that just a High School Musical? Because we know.
Yeah, the Vanessa Hudgens body double in the second movie.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, she's fine with it. She's like, oh, haha, that's fair.
That was the chat version of Wallace's.
Yeah, literally, where she's like, ah! Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, oh, no, Ms. Mel. No. Anyway, okay, sorry.
Did you just love having backstage conversations live on Main
Yes,
Katie?
sorry. I realized I now know. I know why Wallace had a reaction that she did. Yeah, and Steve knows about it, so I was like, whatever. Honestly, I think it might even be in one of her videos. I don't know if she talked about it in 25 goals for 25, but that's what it's related to a goal. So if it's in that video, you can watch it and find out. If not, then oh well. Anyway, should we do a spread?
I apparently don't get to find out Marta, so it's fine.
About what? I told you what it was about.
Never mind. Let's not have a backstage conversation live on Main Katie.
Okay. Not the panic. What? Oh yeah, it's cool. It's so Wallace because she does this all the time, like for everything. And the worst thing is she'll like gasp and we'll be like, oh my god, what is it? She'll be like, it's not a big deal, and then not tell us. I'm like, you can't just gasp and not tell us. I'll tell you weird secrets about me tomorrow, so we can feel like we have our own. Yeah, I'm sure I got plenty. What you hiding, Mullen? Anyway, okay.
Do we want to do more sprinting?
Do we? It's up to you. I will leave it up to you. Should we keep the accountability going? Because Grape literally in a voice memo to us was like, you guys can keep sprinting, but I won't be back until 4 p.m., which is an hour and 15 minutes.
Guess we're staying here for an hour and 15 minutes then.
I guess. I mean, I got
words to write.
Me too. You got words to do.
I got secrets to spill.
Would it be more? I don't know if I actually want to do this, but I've started the sentence, so I can't put it back in my mouth.
You can. That's a choice. You can put it back in your mouth. You absolutely can.
I know. No, I'm gonna be brave. Should we have a thing where we have to read whatever, like a little part of what we've written, at the end of the next sprint to like kind of motivate us to actually get some writing done, so we don't have to read like the really shitty stuff that we write at first?
Well, yeah, just got so nauseous, but sure.
As I was like, oh, I don't know if I actually want to suggest this as an activity.
Let's do it. Let's
do it.
How much of BC did you read when you did the drunken fever dream high on the night?
Ooh. I think I read like the first.
Was it like
chapters?
pages?
I think it was pages.
Chapters.
I'm just saying we share a line of something we wrote. Oh my god. This feels like when you go to a friend's house and they leave to go pick up food, so you're just in their house.
That is 100% what it feels like.
This is what we're doing.
I'm like, Kitty, do you know where the bathroom is?
I don't. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to go snoop around the estate.
Probably
Malin
an
loves
outhouse somewhere.
Ooh, probably. Malin loves when we do that, so I guess we'll be doing that. We're gonna be sharing some stuff that we wrote.
What Malin asks, Malin shall receiveth.
It's true, because I love her deeply. So
I just love her midly.
Midly? Okay. Just a little bit. A moderate amount.
Truly midly deeply? No.
Truly midly deeply would be such a good book title, though. Wait.
What would it be about, though?
I don't know. Like a mid amount of love, like a I don't know. It feels like it'd be like a matchmaking, like multiple dates kind of book, you know, where you're like truly, midly, deeply. Like, I don't
It's
know.
like those romance settings where like this childhood friends, and then she goes on a bunch of dates, then she really ends up with them. That would be truly
Yeah.
Midly.
Is that kind of the? I cannot. Yeah, I can't remember. That feels like what 27 Dresses is kind of like, the movie with Catherine. What's her
I have
face?
not seen that. Catherine Hahn? Nope. Catherine Hego? There
No,
you go.
I wish. Oh, that movie would have been so good with Catherine Hahn. Not that Catherine Hepburn. Is it Hepburn? No.
Hegel. Catherine Heigl.
Heigl. That's what Higley. Nope.
I'm like
Keeps Catherine Higley. Heigl.
Catherine Kegel?
Yeah. Catherine Hegel. That's what they call me.
They absolutely do not call you that. Who, Katie? I want names because they go into jail.
On the streets.
On the streets.
Do Eat, Pray, Love.
Yeah.
I think his
Truly
book.
Midly Deeply.
Oh, it's a book about getting a new philosophy in life, but ends with the conclusion that we're all alcoholics anyway.
Is this fucking play about us?
Oh my god. Yes, Mars. Y'all are also expected.
Yes,
If you'd
I would
like.
love this.
Yes, I would love that. So you're all invited. So get some writing done so you can share some lines. That's your wrestling name.
Truly Midly Deeply. Oh, Catherine Kegel.
Catherine Kegel. No, it's my
That
drag
is a
name.
good wrestling name, though.
Yeah.
I would watch a
maybe I should
wrestler
get
who like squish people together with their thighs, and that's like a Kegel.
I would do. Yeah. You know, maybe I should get into it.
Can I put money on this? That's what I want.
You can absolutely. Let me
I'm
put
gonna
my
lose my
Ko-Fi in the
entire
chat.
friendship.
Okay. Shall we?
Anyway,
shall
ready?
we do our... Yes, I'm so ready.
Can we
Oh,
get
I'm
the screen
nervous.
bigger, maybe?
Yeah. Do we want to do this one? There we go.
Yes, sure. Got a split. Can we remove that?
Yeah.
The
Hold
split
on.
has been split.
There we go. I love that there's this one. It's a random one. Let me add a little banner.
Ooh.
And you wrote this sprint.
Grape leaves the building and immediately we're just like gentrifying her stream.
Yeah, we're just immediately taking it over. We're like, this is ours now. All right.
Okay. Then
Ready?
3, 2, 1, let's roll.
Woo.
Ding, ding, ding.
Do, 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 do. What'd you get up to? How'd you do?
I'm up to 192 words, but it was because I cut out a bunch of what I wrote yesterday that I didn't, because I was trying to reorganize it into something and then filling in the gaps with something more, but then I for some reason I can't cut and paste stuff. I have to transcribe it to I don't know, I just lose an overview of the text if I just copy and paste stuff and try and fill in the blanks. So I just put it into this trash pile compost bin I have in my document, and then I just wrote out my notes, and then I'm trying to reorganize the content. Yes. Oof, that was a lot of words saying nothing, but yeah, that's what I did.
You were saying something. I got you. I feel you.
Thanks.
Ooh, we got another drink, another G&T.
Unit number 2.
Ooh. And I am up to 735 words for the stream, so I wrote about 600 during that sprint.
Slurve.
Yes.
Well done.
Thank you. Having fun.
Good. I like this.
It's like a minor argument, but
ooh, I'm writing a large major argument.
Ooh, look at us writing some arguments.
Yep.
Should we read the comments first before we read some parts of what we wrote?
Sure.
Yeah.
I also took a long time because I knew I was sharing some lines. I was like, okay, this cannot be garbage. It has to be garbage.
Yeah, fancy garbage. Mine's pretty garbage, but it's fine. It's fine. Mars. Whoa. Chug.
What? I'm a big boy. I can handle it.
I'm not judging you. It's very funny timing. The comedic timing of that was well done.
I think in another life I would be a comedian. I would actually not. So. I hate crowd work.
I think we're comedians in a court jester way of the internet.
Oh yes, that's it. I would make an amazing court jester.
Yeah, I would love to be a court jester.
Okay, concept though, like a gay BFF as a court jester in a fantasy novel. Okay.
I'm here for it. And he's secretly in love / banging the king.
Sure, if the king is single. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm imagining a young king. Or the king's son, the prince.
Now we're talking. Or like some political advisor. That's what I want. Like
a courtier.
The man behind the throne and not like the puppeteer on the throne.
Yeah. I'm a fan of that.
Okay, maybe I'm making this in my next, because I'm like after this I'm writing a fantasy novel. Maybe that's like one of the characters. I do have a poet character that would be a court jester. Anyway, moving on.
Mars reached the end of the chapter, so the line that they're going to share is, I guess if he's got nothing to complain about, he just has nothing to say at all, which I like that.
Now do it in a Cockney accent.
I guess if he's got nothing to complain about, he's just got nothing to say at all.
Loved it.
Just pulled that one out of nothing. Pulled that out of my ass.
Yeah, garbage.
Marta, I think I finished my thumbnail. I can't tell if I like it or not. Might have to look at it again tomorrow. No lines for me because I'm not writing it, but look forward to all the lines. You could share us. You could share the thumbnail with us.
You could share Discord.
Us. Could share us. Could share it in the Discord. Thank you. Mars got the last 200 words. I need to finish the chapter. Then I was washing a few dishes so I could fit some dirty pots and pans in the sink to wash later. And then I ate some tortilla chips. Excellent. I love that. Let's see. Alice says my line I'm sharing is.
Should I read that in another accent?
Ooh, yes. Go ahead. Ooh,
okay, you have Wakanda.
I cannot. Your colonized French.
Oh, my French accent. Oh no! I apologize to any French people / Malin.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what do I get into? Like, what's the headspace of a colonized French person? Wasn't it Wakanda? I forget.
Yeah.
Celise stepped back, anger flashing in her blue eyes. You have no reason to be upset. You haven't once come to see me since we arrived here. Not once.
Ooh, that's actually, I feel like it kind of fits. Angry French.
If the frog fits.
if the frog fits. We have Wendy. Ooh, which one should I do now? Oh no, I'm afraid.
What accent should you do? Can you do a southern accent?
Ooh, I can try.
I like this game.
Oh, this is worse for us. Okay. It was a temporary solace, he knew. But right now, he desperately wanted to pretend. Pretend she wanted him enough. Pretend he could have it.
Oh, it's like
Oh,
being in bon ton.
oh. There we go. There we
10 out
go.
of 10.
Garbage. For sure. No, that was good,
Yes.
Wendy. I love the temporary solace. Oh, I love when a
The word
character is
solace,
hiding.
tier, S tier.
S tier word. Malin ate dinner, watched a YouTube video, and read some of my ghost murder mystery I'm reading.
Peekaboo.
So no lines. Could do that, but then it wouldn't be a surprise. I don't want a surprise. I want to know now. I'm kidding. You could always share the favorite line you read. That's true.
Speak of the truth.
I'm gonna go with Stieg. That was amazing.
Oh,
8 out of 10. Pretty good. Yeah. Loved it.
thank you.
Delightful. That was a sleigh. A frog is given a frog.
I ask for no more.
Yeah, that's all. That's top tier. That is truly god tier.
Yeah.
It's a frog from
Highest of
Froggy.
compliments.
Southern Katie is a vibe. Thank you.
She was very flirty. I like very what's the word? Salacious? No, vivacious.
Ooh.
One of them twos.
Both at the same time.
Both at the same time. Two things can be true.
God knew I'd be too powerful as a Southern woman, so they made me Northern. Moving the smell down to the south now.
I love like New Orleans, like that kind of True Blood vibe.
Yeah. Oh,
Or,
yeah, like the
what's
bio.
that detective
vibe.
show? True Detective.
True
Ooh,
Detective.
True Detective.
True Detective.
Also, like that vibe.
Ooh, here's a line from the book I'm reading. Would you like to read it?
Oh, what accent should I do? Should I do a Scandi accent?
Ooh,
Some
yeah.
Scandi?
Give us some Scandi.
Energy.
Energy.
Damn it, she said softly to herself. I'd laugh if it wasn't so fucking tragic.
Ooh, that's good. I like that.
I hate the Norwegian accent.
I like it. I sat here and dug for that word.
Excavation successful.
Yeah, there you go. Flouncy. One of the D&D characters I made during our Blank Page Tavern hiatus has a Southern Belle type of vibe, and I just accidentally been using a Southern accent randomly because I think about her a lot. That's so cute.
When me and Wallace did D&D in a castle a couple years ago, we played a pair of siblings, and we had like vague Slavic accents, and it was not consistent. It was not great, but it was really fun. But yeah, that was that anecdote.
I love that. When we played in Chillicothe, I had a character who was Australian, and I cannot keep an Australian accent to save my life. So that was a time.
On the Bobby.
On the Bobby, I was like, yalar, constantly like, yalar. Yalar.
Energy.
Energy. I kept calling people dumb cunts too.
Which, to be fair, you also do in a Pennsylvania accent. So
That's true. But it's better when it's Australian.
That is true. It feels less like, I don't know. It's like when you say the C word in like a British accent. Like, it doesn't count.
Yeah, exactly. It's different.
Basically a Hail Mary.
Yeah. Loved it. Loves it. Clear. The condensation. Well, I was trying to act as the barking at the thunderous lizard. Yalar. Okay. It's time for us to read. I think the time has come. Would you like to read yours first? Or should we flip a coin? Or
I'll do that. Let's see if it's with. It's a couple of dialogue sentences, paragraphs. Is that all right?
Ooh, yes, it's lovely. Give me as much as you want. I want all of it. Let me eat it up.
Okay. This is a first draft. Caveat.
Yes.
So bear that in mind. Hold on, Astrid's voice echoed, followed by the sound of sturdy leather boots pacing across the cave floor. He heard her rummage through her leather satchel, and moments later a small light shone from a lantern in her hand. Flames from an oil lamp danced across the red stone walls of a spacious cave. Cassidy avoided looking the others in their eyes, but focused instead on loosening the saddle straps on Blackjack, making him a little more comfortable. He ran his fingers through the damp black mane as Blackjack nibbled at the sleeve of his jacket. I can't believe she's gone, Tala's voice broke the silence. He turned and looked at her as she gently stroked Trapper's mule. The Pinto stallion leaned forward and dug his face into her chest. Are you all right? Astrid asked, then gently wrapped her arms around Tala's shoulders. I don't understand what happened back there, Tala continued. Or maybe Tala repeated. I don't know. She looked at him, and he stared back, forcing himself to meet her gaze. The dim light from the lantern flickered in her misty-eyed stare. It was her choice, Cassidy said, forcing his voice to not break. Just as it was your choice to leave her there, Madeline spoke with a low voice, but every word slashed him like a sharp knife. Anger swirled beneath his skin as he stared at her. How dared she? And that's where we left off.
Ah! Ah!
I know.
Ah!
I mean, siblings don't fuck around.
They do not. Oh, that got. Oh, because I'm like sitting here like, oh no, she's dead. I know who's dead. I'm not gonna say it, but I'm just like, I know who's dead. Oh,
Thank
my
you.
God. Steak. So damn good. Where's the rest of it? Give me all of it. Spill it.
It's not written yet. It's my brain. You can't have that. I need it.
Oh, not yet. Not yet. It will be soon.
Yeah, when I
Soon
die,
will
I
be
will
done.
donate my body to whoever wants it. So you can have my
There you
brain.
go. Dibs. College
Okay. You sound a little too excited there, but
gasp. The gasp. Okay. Oh, that was so
Yeah.
good.
trying to instigate like this big emotional argument, and so far it's going forward.
I need to be spiritually in the room when you're writing. I need to know more. Frog.
I like how versatile the frog emoji is. It can mean anything.
I do too. I love it. It's great. I called dibs on the. Damn it, Katie! I was typing it before you said it. The brain is this is the benefit of being.
Is mine.
Oh, now I want to listen to that song. I love that song. It's the benefit of being 10 seconds ahead on StreamYard.
You get dibs on people's bodies, I guess.
Yep.
Can you donate a body to a person? Like, can you legally own a body? Question mark.
Actually,
Like, if I died, well, obviously I'm in Europe, so I couldn't be shipped to America as a dead person and like entered whatever cabinet of curiosity you got going. But like legally, like say that like if Grape or Wallace perished, God forbid, could you own their bodies? Could like if they testamented their body to you, could it gonna be like no, that's not cool.
I bet they're probably. Miss Mo, is this Icarus? Or are you having a mental moment? Yes. Yes, very Frankenstein.
Oh, I was
argument.
interpreting it as it like, ew.
I can assure this is what one of the cats left for y'all. It was very. It was well timed. It was well timed. I will say that. Yeah, I don't know. What is the stance on the like? Could the government like because there has to be laws about like you can't have bodies in a certain area. Like I don't think in America you can bury bodies in your own backyard. Like you can't bury people. Like you have to bury them in a cemetery. Like I think it has to be very specific. But I think I could have your ash. But like I can have ashes in my house. Like I could like have in an urn. So like why can't I have a brain in a jar?
Just have my body in an urn, just a big urn.
An urn. Here is my urn. You're just cryogenically frozen in the corner of my living room.
I saw a AI image on the internet where someone was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe these grandchildren encased their grandma in resin," and it was like a coffee table with a grandma in them. Is that the situation we're looking at?
Actually, yes, 100%. I'll make you I'll make you my resin coffee table.
That is terrifying.
That's horrible. But I'm also kind of obsessed. Wallace doesn't want to be part of Katie's cabinet of curiosities. Damn it.
It does.
Oh, Why does it go off screen instead of making the text box bigger? Wait, what? It looks fine here. What does it look like on regular?
Oh, I don't know. It looks fine on StreamYard, yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. It looks fine on StreamYard, y'all. I don't know what it looks like on YouTube, but that's hilarious. That's even more hilarious. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Hold up. I'll screenshot it. Thank you, Mars. Gets cut to the side. Put it back. Oh, sorry. I'll put it back. There we go. Gets cut to the side. Oh.
Oh.
We have some of the Y's. You don't see the J at the end?
No J? But that's like half the punchline.
Yeah.
But anyway, what we're talking about, yes, you're sharing your work, and I'm being cryogenically frozen into. No, I was resin tabled into a coffee table.
Resin tabled, yes. We've made the decision.
Imagine you just like on your laptop signing some like big ass book deal, your feet resting on a resin table where I'm encased.
Yes. You're spiritually in the room with me.
And physically. Yeah. The ultimate bit.
The ultimate bit. And that's it. We are nothing if not people of the bit. We are people.
We are
people of the bit.
We are, yeah, children of the bit.
Children of the bit. Okay. Oh God. This is
Be brave.
Okay. So there's not all the context around this, but I've written.
I had no context on my snippet. So.
Okay. So. Just like it's stressing. Yeah, I know.
What?
Okay.
Katie deflecting? Never.
Yeah, never. No.
That's not a strong character trait of hers.
No. This is how you protect yourself against Astra's
But wouldn't that be tied to the body though? Or is Astra's?
Oh,
anyway, read your fucking shit.
Anyway, okay. Okay. Marcel doesn't ask questions when Ariel asks if he can stay with them during the Monte Carlo Masters. Tonight, Ariel would offer to cook for them, but the last time he did that, they all grimaced through a particularly bad paella that was so dry it was more like cardboard than rice and fish. Since then, it's usually Hector who makes uncomplicated but delicious meals. But tonight, Marcel has taken over the reins to make his famous spaghetti sauce and ravioli. Even though Ariel isn't their coach anymore, he has been going to the club with them and feeding them balls to keep himself from moping around the apartment too much. Today, though, Marcel keeps casting him sideways glances, especially whenever he winces as his phone dings. But so far, he's kept his questions to himself. Until now. So, what is this thing that's happening between you and Octavia? Marcel asks so casually as he stirs the pot of red sauce. It takes Ariel a beat to process the question, and then he freezes. What are you talking about? Hector asks, saving Ariel from having to stutter through some kind of answer. Ariel? He turns, staring at Ariel with a colander in his hands, a freshly washed lettuce that is now dripping onto the floor. Please put that on some paper towels. You're getting water everywhere, my love, Marcel says calmly, tapping Hector's elbow with his free hand. Oh, sorry. He moves quickly to the counter, but his gaze keeps snapping back to Ariel. Well, Marcel asks, finally looking at him. Ariel flushes under the intense scrutiny from both of them. Nothing much, he lies. Marcel's eyebrows scrunched together, his gaze flinty. You know she has a boyfriend. Is said as a statement of fact, not a question. Ariel's stomach twists, butterfly wings fluttering at the thought of Leo. She does? Ariel, Hector admonishes, stepping back to look at him properly and put his hands on his hips. Do not tell me you're sleeping with a taken woman. Marcel may be brooding and grumpy, but the full force of Hector's disapproval is like he's been hit by a bus. I'm not. Ariel pushes off the island stool. Well, he is, but technically, Ariel is like her boyfriend too, even if they haven't used that language yet. I swear to God, Ariel, I know places in Argentina where your body will never be found, and Marcel is a great alibi. Leo Montavani is my soulmate. The words tumble out of him in a mush of sounds and vowels that he isn't sure are even real. The spoon Marcel was using to stir clatters to the stove, and sauce splatters all over his kiss the cook apron. Silence stretches out as Ariel watches Marcel and Hector watch him. What the fuck did you just say? Marcel asks slowly, unblinking as he stares. And there you go.
Oh my God, that was so good. And like such a good spot to get a snippet from like the second book, because that was so much information packed into there.
Yeah.
Readers, take notes.
Take notes. Yeah. So that
was excellent. You're very good at like on the go description.
Thank you.
Because I felt like I was physically in the room there, a resin table.
Yeah, the resin table with the spoon.
With the spoon on me. I have tomato sauce on me.
You have tomato sauce. Yeah. No, I've literally been writing. I just keep writing scenes between Ariel
That's
and
how a
his two
book
best
works.
friends.
Oh,
But I
okay.
keep between his two best friends, Hector and Marcel, who are like, I love them so much, and I'm like, oh, I just want to keep writing with them because they're
Yeah.
so silly.
It's giving the gays. They're out to get me.
They're out to get me.
But that was so
Um,
good. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I try my best. Ooh, ravioli, yum.
Oh, yes.
I read a lot about food. We were talking about this. Were we talking about this on stream, or were we off stream about how like Wallace does a lot of description of food as like eating the food, and like my descriptions of food are like kind of more interwoven with conversation. Um, Nothing much. He said,
You said
like a
like a
liar,
liar.
fully lying. Oh, thank you, Madison. Also, hello. No, not the spoon. Oh my God, Katie. I love that we got
Yeah.
entire scenes from you guys. Yep. Well, we have more than what is it, 1,000 characters on YouTube's. Thank you. A little snippy snip. Thank you. Thank you, friends. We have supportive friends. I can't wait till the full thing is done. I want this full book to be over already.
How many words? How balls deep are we in this book right now?
We are 36,000 balls deep.
That's a lot of balls. That's not how that phrase works, but sure.
Oh, we're 36K in. And this is technically chapter 29. I'm not actually there yet, but I was like, I've been missing my boys. So it's like I gotta write for my boys a little bit. So
Okay. Did you extensively outline this, or is it just a vibe check?
it's just a vibe check. We're just absolutely just
Because
vibing.
backhanded compliments was just a vibe check, wasn't it? And
Oh.
not barely that.
Barely
It
a
was
vibe check.
It was the LaCroix of a vibe check.
Yeah. Tennis balls. I don't want to think about 26,000 tennis balls deep.
A lot of
Oh
balls.
no. Oh, so we're dropping the metric and imperial system for the ball system, I guess. That's a lot of balls, but for Katie, not actually that many words. No, not that many words. But yeah, no, they're fun. So I was like, I'm gonna do something fun as opposed to having my characters go on a date and like have to figure out what the fuck they're talking about on the date because I'm like, I don't know what they want to talk about. Ugh. Dates.
Ravioli.
No. A small.
Is this the? How do I say this in a way? The foliage scene?
No,
the
not this one.
Foliage scene. Okay.
No. What do you mean? Speaking of balls, explain. Speaking of balls, I finished Dead Dan this morning, and I'm so tempted to rewatch it immediately. This is assuming a word in this current system. I could have misused the conversion right here. For context, a major plotline is the MMC getting his genitals stolen by a evil spirit, and they gotta get it all back. Oh, okay, that is speaking of balls. If that character has or has genital that are balls. I said that sentence weird. Apologies.
I understood what you meant, though.
Thank you. Get that dough. Okay, should we go back to writing?
I guess. That's
Wait, by the time we come back from the sprint, Grape might be back to end this.
to end our suffering. And I can finally fulfill my lifelong dream about being turned into resin table.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. That's what the stream ends with, is me getting the resin out.
We should just like completely steer away from writing and do some other kind of live show, like a podcast or something. Well, I guess this is basically a podcast.
This is kind of a podcast.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's write. We still going? Yes, we are. I got words to get, baby.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Malin, but I'm feeling 22.
Because let me tell you, would you be? Let me just poll the audience here. Your best friend, okay, who you've known for over 10 years, suddenly enters into a throuple relationship with his soulmate, and he didn't tell you for 3 months. Would you be mad?
Oh, I'm mad about the thing Wallace not telling me that happened last night.
Okay, yeah. So I tripled that by however many days by 90, I guess, for 3 months, and I
would be shivering with Antissa.
That's what I get to write. So. Because Marcel's gonna be big mad.
As he should.
Yeah. I'm gonna be heading to bed. Bye, Martha.
Bye, Martha. Good night, Wallace.
Good night. 3 months? I'd be a little miffed. Like, you go, girl, but you couldn't pick up the fucking phone.
That should be like Marcel's point of view. Like, you go, girl, but you can pick up the fucking phone.
Couldn't pick up the fucking phone. Especially
Yeah.
because, like, look, there's some context to their like friendship that like Marcel's been there for Ariel through a lot, and so the fact that he didn't tell him is very bad.
Very bad. Why didn't he tell him though?
Ariel like is kind of not embarrassed by it, but he wanted to keep it a secret for himself, and he wasn't entirely sure that he wanted to like anyone to know. And he also, I haven't written the scene yet, but I think during the date scene they're gonna establish that they're not going to tell anybody, and so Ariel's like, look, I'm not the only person in this relationship, and Marcel's like, yeah, because I fucking am the Gabby Goose of the HP tour, which is sarcastic because you can't get shit out of Marcel. He is not a Gabby Goose. He is the opposite of a Gabby Goose. The man is a scowler. So tight. So anyway, it's gonna be fun. We'll see. And then I guess we'll read some more.
Is it a romantic date or a friend date?
Ariel's having a date with, or had a date with Octavia and Leo, and that's the romantic date.
Oh, and this is like the fallout or like the conversation after the date.
Well, this is him with Marcel and Hector, who is his best friends. Marcel and Hector are married. They're soulmates.
Okay.
Yeah, they're married. No one knows they're married because like I said, Marcel's not a Gabby Goose.
The tight goose, as we just learned.
He's a tight goose. He doesn't even want people to know that he is married.
Doesn't even want people to know he's a goose.
Literally, he's like, if everyone could stop looking at me, that'd be great.
Oh, sorry, Mars.
Yeah, sorry. We just said it a lot. Yeah, but as Marcel, I'm not anybody though. Yeah, like that's kind of his point. Is like, how dare you? How could you do this to me? I thought we were besties. Anyway.
All right, getting into another 30 minutes of sprinting, and then people share what they wrote when they come back too.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Beautiful. Stunning.
Gorgeous.
How'd you do?
I am so pleased with how this argument is turning out. Can I just toot my own horn? Honk honk. Or you could toot it for me.
There we go. Yeah, it was coming through my phone again. Yeah, I absolutely fucking want you to toot your own horn. Toot away, babe.
Toot away. How did you do?
I went down and fed the dogs, and then I'm up over 1,000 words. So I got like 400 words for that.
Dang. I forgot to say, but I'm at 406 in total.
Look at us, absolutely slaying.
Slurving.
Sleesa-ing, even.
Well, my dream is to be slizzed into the troublemakers one day.
Oh my gosh. That is the dream. That's the hope.
That's the hope. That is why we're all in this cult, so we can ascend to sleazehood. I don't know. Sleazdom.
Sleazdom. Thank you, Alice. I'm trying to get it to fall correctly because it's all must, but whatever.
It looks like it looks messy, but in like that chic way. Like, you know that scene in Fleabag where she's in the funeral, at the funeral?
Yes.
And she's like, no matter what I do, it just falls in this really chic way. That's what it's giving.
That's what it feels like, but it's also like, I can't.
And I'm Olivia Colman coming in telling you that you look amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. Sleazdom is so funny. All right. Nobody has given us any of the words that they've written. They've not given us any lines, people. Boo. Boo.
Yeah.
But Mullen read a bunch more pages, only 100 left in the book. That was a food sprint for Swendy. We did have Lynn join us. Oh my God. Hi. You're still
going? Lynn. Bestie.
Hi. Yes. But now I'm home trying to write. Slay, Lynn. Oh, welcome to the stream.
I got a bunch of more streams left in me. I don't know about you. We're going for 4 hours.
But
I feel I'm loving this.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. There's like a weird non-pressure with being on literally someone else's channel.
Yeah, it was like, as we said, there's like, we're at someone else's house and they just popped off.
Yeah, and we're waiting for them to come back. So, you know.
Yeah, just on our phones.
Yeah. You know, just wait until our mom comes in. It's like, hey, you guys want something to drink?
I'd love to, Mama Grape.
Yeah, thank you. I'd love that. It'd be Coke. All right. Are you ready to read your argument? I'm so ready to see more of it.
Okay. Again, caveat, first draft.
Yes.
Let's see. I'm just going to start the argument in the beginning so that there's context to it.
Perfect.
Blah, 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 blah. Description of life. There you go. It was her choice to stay back, Cassidy said, forcing his voice to stay steady. Just as it was your choice to leave her there, Madeline's words slashed at him like the sharp edges of a whip. Anger seethed beneath his skin as he stared at her. He clenched his fist and heaved for breath as his heart pounded. Not his heart.
Oh, not the heart.
As his heart pounded against the inside of his chest, crushing him with every beat. She had no right talking to him like that. Grace had been his friend. It was he Grace had known for over a decade. And now she was gone. And Madeline was going to stand there and pointing her fingers at him. Don't you think I tried getting her to leave with me? She practically pushed me out of the door with the target end of her rifle. Believe me, if I could have made her come with me, I would. Grace never did anything she didn't want to, Astrid said, squeezing onto Tala's shoulders in comfort. Cassidy tried to cling to the exhortation of her voice, but the rage burst through his surface like pig sweating bullets. And how dare you stand there and accusing me for not doing enough? You have been nothing but trouble since we left home, getting into dangers, sticking your witless head into things you have no clues about. I told you to stay back on the train, that you'd be better off going back home. But of course, the great Madeline Chase can't listen to anyone but her selfish self. God forbid you listen to logic and reason, and God forbid you listen to me. So that's what I wrote.
That's so fucking good, Sieg.
I mean, it's a first draft, but it's there.
Oh my God, a pig sweat and bullets is so good.
Yeah. She is plucked.
Gag! Tell him! Oh my
Well,
god.
this is like his flaw, though. He thinks he's correct, and that she is like his little sister that he needs to take care of. But
Yeah.
got to learn his lesson.
Oh my god, you got 4 frogs! 4 frogs!
What's the ratio between frogs and American dollars? Am I rich?
$1 million? This is 1,000,000 frogs. $1 million?
That's a-
I don't know. $4 million? I don't know.
I'll take it.
I got
But yeah, I feel like it has like the appropriate sibling energy.
It does. It very much is because like her staying back, like I don't know the context of the fight. Is like would her staying back have fixed Grace dying? Like is he trying
Who's
to
to
blame her
say?
for that? Or
Who's to say?
which is
I
fascinating.
mean, that's the
because
beauty
she's
of
full
like
that.
that's the beauty of time in this universe, at least. Like you can't go back and change time, so whatever
Mhm.
happened. And one of the like themes, I guess, or one of the kind of big things in this book is going to be guilt and like how blaming yourself for things you could or could not have stopped isn't a very fruitful way of going about anything.
Mhm.
So you never know.
Yeah.
I think like technically, I guess if he stayed back, he would have also perished.
True.
But
And then
you never know.
yeah. Oh. Oh my god.
And now this little turd of a sister is going to come here and accuse him of being responsible, and not on his
Yeah.
watch.
Not today, sister.
Yeah.
Oof.
And now you get to
Hey.
share.
Oh.
Or do you have any follow-up questions?
I'm just curious about what her response is going to be. Like, I want to know what she's going to say.
I think she's just going to be. She's very much like, oh, I'm losing, so I'm just going to shut down and not talk to you. And that
Yeah,
just
the
frustrates
dismissive
him
attachment type.
endlessly.
Dismissive
Hmm?
attachment type.
Yeah, so she's going to give him the silent treatment for a couple of
Oof.
chapters.
Ooh,
And then
that's
more
gonna
shit
even-
happens because bad guys are closing in.
Oh my
So,
god.
Yeah.
And that makes his guilt intensify even more because she's like still mad at him and he doesn't know how to fix it because she won't talk to him and stuff like that. So
Yeah. But then he's also being a banana, so
yeah. But we love him anyway. He's our messy boy.
He's
Our
a
messy,
very
messy
messy boy.
man. Messy.
But also like his mentor just,
Yeah.
unraveled in
feel-
front of his eyes. So
Yeah. And maybe she doesn't realize like how close they are or like, oh, do you think she's like, is her name Madeline?
Madeline or Madeline, whatever works for you.
Oh no, hello?
Hello?
Me? Hi, am I back?
3? That's 4.
Three?
3. That's 2.
4.
3. There you go.
There we go. We good?
Yeah, we good.
My question is, could she be kind of like upset that he is more upset about his mentor dying and like kind of like this like she feels like he loved his mentor more than he loves her and like he trusts his mentor more than he trusts her and there's this like kind of
I mean, like the dynamic to begin with is like he left home, like their father passed away and he left home and she feels like he abandoned her and like she has a family with her. She has a husband and kids, but he feel like he abandoned her when their father died. So
Yeah.
that's definitely something she carried with her into the novel. And that's like their whole dynamic. He's like, you can't come on this mission, it's too dangerous. And she's like, so you're just gonna run off again like you always do, Usain Bolt too, except this is set in 1881, so Usain Bolt wasn't invented, right?
Yeah.
Invented? Not the word.
Born?
So that's definitely their dynamic. And they have been like, it's been kind of rocky and patchy in the fun and games midpoint section, and now it's just going to unravel completely before I get to build it up and fix it, hopefully for the latter half of the book. But yeah.
Why are y'all so surprised? We do
It's
this
been 4
regularly.
hours. That is not even our longest sprint stream. What do you mean?
No, come on. I know Grape doesn't ever do this, but we're giving her watch hours, okay? We're giving her the watch hours.
Yeah. I
I
keep
thought this
forgetting
was
we're on
funny.
Grape's channel.
Like I know anything about dollars. I'm
I'm
a
a
frog.
frog.
Okay, so apparently pet frogs cost anything from $10 to $300 depending on the species.
I'm going to choose to the high end sort of frog for athletes and
Yeah.
hookers. So like $300.
Yeah. So this would be like 12,000. Or no.
Would it be?
1,200.
That's not how math works.
$1,200.
I'll
A
take
frog.
$1,200 from Froggy. Thank you so much, Froggy.
There we go. Thanks, Froggy. I don't know why we're bowling or using 8 balls.
The balls, the busty balls.
Busty balls? Yeah, oh, busty balls. There we go. What are you doing with these poor frogs? Once again, more shock. Guys,
I mean, we can stop it if you don't want us to.
If you want us to, if you want us to leave, we can.
We'll take this backstage.
Damn. Yeah, like we'll still hang out. No, I just finished my pancakes. All right, I'll do that for you. We'll do that for you one day. Only the classiest frogs.
I appreciate that so much.
Go. Plus, all the emotions are high. I assume he probably already feels guilty without her blaming. So true.
Yeah,
so true.
But he's a projector kind of boy, Lee, so internal analyzation, not on this hill.
Not on this hill. All right, we're staying. We were just messing around with you guys. Okay.
You didn't read your piece of art.
I haven't.
Oh,
That's what I'm mentally preparing.
Okay, new sprint. I was like, you're not.
No, I'm mentally preparing. I'm mentally preparing. Okay, mentally preparing. Should I just read from where I left off, even though I've read that before, or written that before? I don't know. I've read part of the argument.
You can read whatever you want. I'll take whatever I can get.
I just don't want to read too much. You know, I have the too much gene.
That's the advantage of only writing like 150 words per sprint. Like, there's not a lot to read.
There you go. Don't leave me.
Read what you wrote.
Okay, we'll read what I wrote. All right. Okay. So there's more conversation from where we were before about like the logistics of the throuple, but this is kind of like a little scene skip. Okay, that's what I wrote. I'm nervous again. Okay. Scene. Dinner is painfully awkward. It's silent as Marcel stews over the information that Ariel has kept this life-changing information to himself. Hector, of course, keeps pausing, looking particularly pained by the lack of conversation, but he doesn't try to mitigate. Afterward, Hector makes a show of stretching out his injured shoulder, while Marcel takes the plates over to the sink. I'm going to take a bath, he declares to no one in particular. He pours himself another healthy glass of white wine to finish the bottle. See you later, he says to Marcel, kissing his cheek chastely before he flits out of the kitchen without his usual good night to Ariel. Ariel pushes up from the table, flexing his leg as he prepares to stand by the counter until Marcel talks to him. Marcel is viciously scrubbing an already mostly clean plate, and he doesn't even acknowledge Ariel as he leans on the counter next to him. Marcel, I'm sorry. It's your life, Marcel says through gritted teeth. You don't have to tell me everything.
He's such a fucking baby. I love it.
I love him so much. The shark needed to defend himself claws in Ariel's throat. We agreed not to tell anyone about the arrangement. The plate smacks on the counter. Dry that if you're just going to stand there, Marcel snaps. Ariel gingerly picks up the plate and pulls the towel hanging off the door to the oven pulls the towel hanging off the door of the oven to dry the plate. Oh, that's a sentence. No, not that one. Marcel shouts, and Ariel lets go of the towel. He barely keeps his hand.
That's the one for guests.
Literally. What the fuck? Ariel mutters under his breath. Get a clean one out of that drawer, Marcel mutters, tilting his chin to a drawer on the other side of him. Can we please talk about this? Ariel asks, hating how soft his voice has become. Every word makes him want to curl in on himself. Marcel lifts his hands out of the soapy water and plants them on the edge of the sink, leaning against it with his head bowed. Sorry, I shouldn't have snapped like that. And no, I don't want to talk. Not particularly. You never want to talk about anything with me anymore. Ariel opens and closes his mouth several times, all the things he could say getting stuck on his tongue like thorns. Slowly, he sets down the still wet plate and leans over to turn off the running hot water. Marcel won't look at him. Instead, his gaze is pinned to the bubbles slowly popping in the sink. I know this is about more than just... Ariel trails off. This is about my quitting, about my injury, about... His throat closes around her name. Don't even say her name, Marcel says, his tone ice cold. And while it isn't directed at Ariel, he still shivers. I never want to talk about her. He shakes his head, pushing off the sink. He reaches into the drawer with clean dish towels and dries his hands. I'll need Hector's body hiding expert if we even want to talk about her. As usual, and right on schedule, Ariel's urge to defend her rises up on reflex. He tries to squash it, but the complicated guilt trills in the back of his mind like an annoying bird. You deserved it. Marcel, I didn't tell you about this because I didn't know how. And it is true. We agreed to keep it between the three of us until we better understood what we wanted, Ariel says. And then I haven't read the rest.
Okay. Actor on actor. There you go. So, Katie,
Yep.
why
Right.
does Marcel hate Octavia? Can you give like a spoiler-free Diet Coke version of this?
So the her that he is referring to is not Octavia. It is.
Okay.
It is a previous relationship that Ariel had that was not good.
Hello?
And
Okay.
basically Marcel's reaction is like, if you bring up that bitch, I will have to go find her and kill her because I love you too much to talk about her. And like,
Okay.
yeah. So
Also, why does Hector have body hiding friends? Like, is he a coroner? Does he run a mortuary?
No, it's because I don't know if I read this part, but earlier in the scene, Hector was like, if you're sleeping with a taken woman, like I'm gonna kill you. And I know people who can hide bodies.
Oh, gotcha.
And so that's kind of like the callback joke to that. I don't know if I read that part out because there was a lot of conversation before that.
That was I'm just the dynamic. Yum 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 yum. It's like a delicious takeout meal.
Yeah, their dynamic is very much like older brother, younger brother, but like, you know, they're both emotionally stunted men. I don't have to Hector for exactly two things, and I already love him.
Yeah, I love Hector too, but also agree with Mars. Like, Marcel cooks and now washing the dishes. Like, is he running an orphanage? What's going on?
Well, the thing is that like I haven't written this into it, but Marcel is very particular. He is like, you know, he is like, I wash the dishes because I know where the dishes go. I wash them correctly. You don't wash them correctly. They're not clean enough for me. So I'm just going to do it.
Is he one of them people who's like, oh my God, nobody ever helps around here. And then like, nobody can be in the kitchen but me. Is he that kind of guy?
Yes.
Because I know people like that.
He is like that. And Hector's like, they're like the epitome of grumpy sunshine. Because Marcel is a full grumpy guy. And then Hector's like, yay, fun, like cool, you know, the communicator, you know, he's really like nice and sweet and like, you know, always wants to help out. And he like softens Marcel. And they're doubles partners. So they play doubles together.
Ooh, are they good? What's the ranking?
Yes,
I know nothing about tennis, but
they're the number one team in the world.
Have they won like the Diamond League? I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, they're really good at Duolingo.
The Grand Prix. I don't know what it's called.
Yes, they're the number one team in the league.
Oh my God, the gays! Yes,
the gays. Which, oh my God, let me read you. This is how they're introduced. Okay, let me read you.
Okay, I'm set. I'm seated.
I love them. Have sitten. And it kind of gives their thing. So Ariel used to be their coach. Okay, I'm giving you all the spoilers. Oh my God. I mean, OCD control freak grumpy, love it.
This is just us and like however many of our closest friends.
13, I think. 13, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. Marcel is me for real. I'm still stuck on the dish towel drama. No, the her who not being named.
When I visit my brother and his family and my sister-in-law, I like clean up after dinner stuff. I organize their dishwasher because they just shove it in with it, like whatever. And I'm like, no, that's not how you do it.
No.
But also, I don't have two kids, so I have the time to organize my dishwasher. But yeah, go on.
That's true. Okay, let's see. Where's like a good place to start? Okay, so they're on the tennis court. Okay, here we go. Hector's return blisters down the line, and Ariel ducks, the back ball smacking into the fence. Sorry, Hector calls, but Ariel can hear the frustration in his voice. Ariel waves him off. Good serve, he says, tossing another ball at Marcel. I think it was out, Marcel mutters, the glower at home on his face. It doesn't bother Ariel. He knows Marcel always has that look on his face. When Ariel was 17, it had intimidated him and made him shrink down on the bench. But that Davis Cup, the 23-year-old Marcel had made an effort to take Ariel under his wing and bring him out of his shell. And he made him feel like he belonged with all the other Spanish players. And then so there's that. So we gotta get like, ooh, he's like a sweet boy. His Ariel watch beeps and he clicks it off. 2:00 on the dot. All right, that's it, he calls, walking towards the shaded bench. He grabs a fresh towel and tosses it at Marcel. Hector walks over, rolling his left shoulder. How is your shoulder? Marcel asks when he sits down. Hector sits next to him and shrugs with his right shoulder. It'll be fine, he says with an easy grin. Ariel glances at Marcel and sees the tension deepen around his eyes and frowning mouth. He sees his hand twitch as he barely holds himself back from reaching out and rubbing Hector's shoulder. We'll take it easy again tomorrow, Ariel says, and Marcel's jaw twitches as he grinds his teeth. He knows Marcel will get antsy if he doesn't get enough energy out, and not having Hector to practice with is making him even grouchier. Or you can take the day off, Hector. I can arrange with another player to hit with you, Marcel, Ariel suggests. Marcel shoots him a dark look before hiding his face in the towel. Hector shakes his head. No, that isn't necessary. I promise. I'll be fine. And then Hector gently places his palm on Marcel's knee. I'm okay. I promise, he murmurs. Marcel runs the towel over his head before emerging from it. Good, he murmurs, even though he looks like he doesn't quite believe it. Hector squeezes once before letting go, and that is that. They've been playing together for 7 years and married for 5. Not that the rest of the tennis world knows. Marcel is intensely private, nearly to the point of paranoia. They don't even wear their rings during tournaments. But if anyone looks closely, they would see that Hector has a gold band on a chain around his neck, and Marcel has a tiny H on the inside of his right ring finger.
Cute! And we all know he's a tight goose, so.
Oh, so tight. But he has that little tattoo. Just a little one.
I just need some visuals here. Like, who's their brand deal?
Oh, good question. Probably Adidas. I think they'd be Adidas guys.
Okay, there's some really cute Adidas fits in the tennis universe. So
I imagine that Marcel is the kind of guy to wear black and white. Like he'll either wear all white or all black. Okay. And Hector is like, he is wearing like a light blue. He's wearing pastels. He's wearing like, like a lemon yellow, kind of that vibe. He's having a good time.
Sherbet,
a sherbet, yes. A chartreuse even.
Chartreuse, is he in his bad era? Like music adjacent. But that was so cute. Do we meet these characters in Backhanded Compliments?
No, we don't. They're new to New Romantics.
And I do feel like New Romantics do fit the vibes of what you read so far, though.
Okay. But
I could build a castle of all the bricks you threw at me.
I guess. Yeah, maybe.
Obviously, I don't know the main...
Yeah.
The main goose? I don't know.
The geese? The ducks?
Main geese. The main flock. I don't know,
little flock.
They're dynamic, but for sure Ariel is giving New Romantics, I think.
He's just he's my sweet boy. Hector, my beloved, do not exacerbate your injury. If you need to take a break, take a break. Oh, he will eventually. There's also mentions that Hector is getting older because Ariel.
I'm getting older, my body's changing. I'm not going to apologize for that.
Yeah, that is Hector. I mean, and Marcel's a couple years younger than him, so it's and you get little snippets of them, and they're they have a good thing going. They're just cute. I love them. Yeah,
I can see why you're inclined to write this point of view and this dynamic over and over again.
Ooh,
because
yes,
they're the main characters.
But they're not the main characters. They're like the side characters. They're already married. They're already happy. They've already had their happily ever after. And they're like the older. And Ariel says at one point, he's like, God, I feel like they're my parents as opposed to my siblings or my brothers.
Generation 1.
Yeah, and he's annoyed by it. I'm notorious for being anal about the correct order of operations in my kitchen. Yeah,
that's valid.
Okay, but Hector and Marcel would work. I would. I've kind of.
And what
have I plotted out?
Taylor Swift song would be the working title?
Oh, that's a great one. Oh my god.
Am I a menace for suggesting Willow?
Oh, yes, you are. Oh, wait, what are the lyrics to Willow again? I'm can kind of hear it in my head. But...
Life is a willow and a bed right through your will.
Oh, wreck my plans. That's my man. Yeah,
that's my man. Because I've had it out. I hadn't had it out. Willow literally never been on my radar until I went to the Air Store, and then it just became one of my top 10 Swift songs. It's just so good.
It is a good one. Yeah. Ooh, wait for the signal and I'll meet you after dark. Show me the places where the others gave you scars.
Because he's a tight goose.
Tight goose, very tight goose, but he's it's fun. This is specifically fun to me because I can imagine, like, we won't see this obviously because we're in Ariel's point of view, but like
I can write fan fiction about this. I'm fine.
you could, you absolutely
Fanfic
could.
February coming up. Me writing fan fiction from side characters in a book that doesn't exist. It's fine.
Doesn't exist yet. It's fine. Oh my god, no, literally, and like I just imagine there's a world where, like, you know, Marcel's like, God damn it, why is Ariel doing this to me? He won't talk to me, and Hector's like, you just got to talk to him first. Like, you got to get over it, babe. Like, you got to
Over my dead body.
just like, no, I'd rather die. Marcel's like, I'd rather die.
Yeah.
Everyone, fan fiction for this for June 10th, 2026. They're not even in book one.
Yeah, it's crazy, but I love them. I would go
Yeah.
to therapy for them.
I love them too. They're so cute. Oh, adorable. The tattoo, yeah. I've wanted to put like the little tattoo thing in, and I feel like it works really well for them because they're very, like, no one knows that they're together. And I even have a reference to BC and something that happens at the end of BC that I'm not going to spoil, but like there's a reference to it, and basically Marcel is horrified by something that happens at the end of BC because of like the PDA of it all. So it's very funny.
I identify with Marcel, I feel like.
Yeah. Marcel and Hector book 3, where the relationship could go public accidentally and could be conflict for the book. Book 3 has been determined, sadly. So is book 4. And I'd have to sell them. But we'll see. We'll see.
But this could be like, you know how is it Cassandra Clare that has like 1 billion books and they're all intertwined and connected in different timelines and different periods, and like it could be like that.
It could be.
Or you could just have fun with them in this project.
What? Did the ladies make out on the dance court or something? That would be a bit much.
I'm like when my brother and sister-in-law drives the same car to the shops. I'm like, oh, that's too much.
It's too much.
In the same car.
Whoa. Who are you? A bunch of whores?
Yeah. Basically.
Oh, this could be your powerful novella that comes out with side characters. It could.
I do like them. But also there's something about, well, I guess I would, because once you meet someone in a, like an established phase, going back and then writing a novella for like how they met and stuff. But they could have like, of course, like overcome adversaries or whatever in the beginning too. And there's definitely like some hauntings going on this hill, especially in haunting of Marcel's house specifically. I'm thinking of. But yeah, I like it.
Yeah. I have a little bit of their story potentially mapped out, but I don't know. We'll see what my publisher wants. Maybe I'll write it for Patreon. Get a room, bro, not the car. Jod. Also, hi, Jod. Hello.
Hi, Jod.
Arrived earlier, and I missed it. Yeah, Grape left and just hasn't come back. She said she was going to be back by 4. It's now 4:42, so she lied. Wonder if she thinks we're still streaming. Do you think she thinks we
should we tell her?
Should we tell her? We're keep going. We're just like giving spoilers on her channel. Third act PDA and/or proposals or professions of love make me take a star off the book. I get the ick.
Oh,
your prerogative. It's your prerogative, Jod.
But wouldn't a proposal happen in third act? Like, where else is it supposed to happen? Question mark.
I think maybe the PDA, like maybe. Like, do you just mean like proposals in general, Jod, or do you mean like public proposals? I love how I'm waiting like for her to respond.
Yeah, let's sit in silence for 10 minutes.
Wait. In public, yeah, specifically in public. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I also hate public displays of affection.
Grape left the children unsupervised. We're very unsupervised over here. Can't wait to see whether you make Grape an actual dollar. There you go. All right, should we sprint again? Are we ready to keep going with this craziness? Us writing?
I'm still got so much to give. I don't, but I have to.
You were ready to keep moving.
So much to lure out of me. Oh, Neva's 24-hour sprints. I will post a playlist into my community tab here shortly. Okay, there you have it.
Hopefully, nice.
But yes,
Katie will be
let
streaming
us.
tonight.
Oh, Stig will be streaming currently.
Yeah. Good task.
But yeah, let's get another 30 minutes on the clock. The clock,
Clock
destroyer.
destroyer.
I hate us.
We have the same fucking brain rot. Oh my god. need 1 second to finish the sentence.
Okay. Then I will say what I did. Meanwhile, I am at 597 words for the day.
Ooh.
Granted, we are 5 hours in, so the words per minute ratio isn't all there, but I really enjoyed what I wrote this time, so.
I'm excited to hear it.
How did you do?
I wrote a lot. I kind of really got into it. I am at
Oh.
1,779 words. So
Serve.
we're having a great time. I just need to
Having a
stream.
party.
I just need to stream the entire time that I write this book, because whenever I'm on stream, the imposter syndrome and like the doubt just like kind of shuffles away for a minute.
I love that for you, though. How
Yeah, it's a
fun.
great
I
time.
also seem to be unable to work unless I'm on camera, so.
Yeah.
Am I a monkey performing for an audience? Who can tell at
Yes.
at
Yes,
this time?
Welcome to the circus.
Welcome to the circus.
I did put in the comments that I was thinking about what their dynamic would be, and I was like, if I ever wrote a Marcel and Hector prequel, it would just be 30k words of Hector being so pleased to have his soulmate, and Marcel hissing like a feral stray.
And I agree with Mars. What more can you want? What more
What
is
more
there?
can you want? Oh, yeah. I feel like you guys get a little bit of it, because that's kind of Ariel in some aspects. He's a little more open, but he's less hissing like a feral stray and more just like freezing if you try to touch him.
Yeah, it's not so tight goose.
No, he's like halfway tight. I don't know.
A loose goose?
No, no, I can't say what I was gonna say, but oh no. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello? Am I
Is it-
back?
Oh, there you
I
are.
think it was
Hi.
me. I think it was me. Hi. Hi, hello. We did have a grape come in. I can't believe y'all are still alive.
She did say she'd put her friends on 3 hours old.
And here we are. We've been, oh God, I don't even know what my freeze frame is. But yeah, stuck in traffic. So maybe she'll be here eventually. You did, yeah. You should have expected it. Well, I forgot you guys were there. Just scrolling TikTok. Oh. And Mars is leaving. Bye, Mars. See you later.
When is your stream, Katie?
11 p.m. So in 6 hours.
Okay, that's a bit late.
Yeah, it's a bit. It's a
early.
late night stream. It's a late night time, but that's all right.
Me?
Sasha wrote the elevator pitch during that sprint. Share it,
Do you
girl.
want to share? Should we
Let us
critique
have
it live on main? I wouldn't do that to you, Sasha.
No, unless you consented.
Oh, of course, but like, don't feel
Unless, yeah, no, don't feel pressure. But you can share it, and we will applaud you. Miley worked on some dialogue to try to condensing a lot of plot into about 2 less pages. Miley, share some dialogue. Give it to us. Come on. We can't be the only ones sharing here. Ooh, we got a little bit from Wendy.
Ooh, okay, you're doing that. What accent should you do?
Should I do Southern again, since I did Southern for Wendy before?
Oh, but I feel like we should switch it up.
Okay, switching it up. All right, what should I do?
Ooh, I cannot think of a singular. Do an Australian one. Why not?
Oh God, hello, hello. But
Hello?
not here. This town was not a place for her. Oh, I'm going British. No, I go British so
Okay, then let's
fast.
do British. Let's do British.
Okay. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Australia. I love you, Australia. This town was not a place for her, and it wasn't the place for them either. She'd seen it again and again. That part of Tom had dreams. That. Oh, where's the rest of it, Wendy? Tom, what are Tom's dreams? Tell us about Tom's dreams.
I want to
Wendy.
know.
Oh my God. If I was crazy enough to be in the 5 a.m. club or whatever that challenge was, I could watch Katie stream. Hopefully you can watch the replay. I hope I won't be as chaotic on main.
Okay, first, just stop in the show, Katie. But that single strand on the side there, paid actress.
Paid
actress.
Paid actress. I was like, oh, she is giving. Ooh,
Love it.
we'll
Ooh,
go with
okay.
Miley. Ooh,
What
could you do an Irish accent maybe?
God.
Or British maybe? I don't know. Could we do British?
I don't even know what an Irish accent sounds like. I don't think I could do an Irish.
Okay. Maybe could you try
You've run
Australian?
Australian. Oh my god,
Lamar.
I can't do
Play
accents, but
hard.
we all know this. We all know this.
Neither can I.
Yellow. How's your day? As if you care. I do. I scooch forward and lean my temple against the glass. You're making me miserable just looking at you. So maybe you just need to... That was not Australian at all.
It was kind of Australian. I kind of got it.
You're making me miserable just looking at you. So maybe you just need to unload for a minute. That was not Australian. I don't know. Tell the devil on your shoulder. Wait. Tell the devil on your shoulder what ails you.
Hmm. It's a woman talking to her doppelganger. Oh.
How was your
Very
day? Yeah, I like this. Thank you for
good
sharing.
time, right? Yeah, I
Miley.
love that. I'm very excited about this.
She's just doing Miley.
No, this
That
was
was
small
Small
English
English
town.
Town. I mean, Australian father, small English town mother. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Solved.
The baby.
Australian is not a monolith, Malin. It is
It's
whatever
true.
you want it.
That sounds more Birmingham than anything.
I'm so sorry.
All right. I fixed the bit. Okay. Ooh, British. That pot of Tom that had once dreamed of travel. Sorry, I'm so sorry. What? That pot of Tom that had once dreamed of travel and new experiences was still there. Ooh, I don't know where we are. Locked away behind walls of self-imposed obligation. Ooh, oh, Tom.
Multicultural is what we are.
Multicultural. Yeah, we are just everything. We're the world. We are
Everywhere,
Mr.
all at
and Mrs.
once.
Worldwide. Those characters don't have that voice in my head forever now.
I'm so
You're
terribly
welcome.
sorry.
Ooh, Lynn finished up and wrote 100 words. Share your words, Lynn.
You didn't
Share
share
your words.
Sasha's.
Where's Sasha? Oh, Sasha. Okay. Ooh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Okay,
Ooh,
should
do you
I
wanna
do
go?
a like
Can you do a
sort
Southern?
of? I cannot. Can I? I've been told. Secrets, unlike the keepers, do not die. An abandoned and angry teenage artist searches for the truth when confronting the crushing waves of childhood trauma, neglect on his journey home to bury his father and heal old wounds.
Ooh, that was very like movie.
That was rough.
Like movie narrator. I love it. Malin, I'll give you one from the secret project of Malin right in before finishing the others. Do it, bitch. Give it to us.
She did.
Wait, where is she? Did she?
At the bottom.
Oh, I see. Wendy, I'm in love with Tom and everything he posts about him. I know. I'm like, oh, Tom. I just want to give Tom a hug. Come on, Tom. Let's go to dream. Let's go dream of travel.
I dreamed a dream in time gone by.
Ooh, okay. And Malin requests a French accent. A French chanson. Accent aigu. Should I do it or should you?
It's your turn.
All right. You called for a CSCUW? I asked with my brightest smile, reserved for difficult customers. Cisco, the vamp repeated, dumbfounded. CSCUW, I spell out slowly. Crime scene, cleanup, witch. I don't think I was French at all. I think I went Slavic.
I could hear something.
Slightly Russian.
Slightly Russian, but I loved it. Yeah, you need more like throat action on your R's for it to be French.
School, the vamp repeated, dumbfounded. CS.
That is Dracula. That is Kate Beckinsale in Van Helsing.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, Malin. Malin, I'm sorry.
We're not doing that.
We're not stopping. We haven't even. Yeah, we got stuff to do. Ooh, all right, it's your turn.
Okay. What accent? Should I do this one in French?
Oh no, not Esperanto.
That's what it was giving.
Yeah, do some French here. Give us a little en français.
So, Roy says, and then realizes that he doesn't actually know what to say. Sure, he has some ideas, like stop being a fucking idiot, or walking, talk to me, or what the fuck is wrong with you. Those kind of ideas. But he's gone through enough emotional growth these past few weeks to know that all these ideas are bad, unhelpful, and would be unproductive.
Ooh, I like that. We love a man who grows.
I think it's next day.
Oh, I'm curious. I'm curious what the conversation is. What's the context here? Oh, I love it. I just have to tone mine down. You nail the French accent, apparently.
Oh my god, and that's from like a French person? Ugh.
An actual French person.
Never will I ever be accused of, what was it Grape said? Colonized French accent?
Colonized Africa, like an African country colonized by France.
Yeah.
Wakanda, if it was colonized. He's giving remaining Roman of escape to Paris after the murders. No.
Yeah.
But I can speak little French. Petit French.
Little French.
Petit en français. There's a lot of Russian royalty who genuinely left for Paris. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right. What did you write, Steve? Give us the other half of the argument. Give us the vibes.
I actually skipped the other half of the argument. I skipped the entire chunky bit of the scene, and I got all the way to the end. So you're getting the closing statement of the scene. Yeah, I'm just like cherry picking what I want to write for this scene, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cassidy felt the weight of Benjamin's head on his shoulder as the faint sound of his breath whispered in his ear. He should probably wake him up. They were supposed to sit and keep watch after all. But as he looked down on Benjamin's closed eyes and his chest slowly rising and falling again, he decided to let him sleep. He wasn't sure he'd want Benjamin to see him like this in any case. Behind them, the horses moved and snorted as the rain continued to pour down outside the entrance. From where they sat, leaned up against the rugged cave wall, he could see the red glow of the moon reflecting in the droplets of rain clinging to the branches of the crooked juniper tree covering the entrance. Like little droplets of blood, they let go and fell to the muddy ground. Stinging tears ran in rivulets, thank you, Taylor Swift, down his cheek as he sat in the darkness, listening to Benjamin's breathing. Benjamin's sleeping is probably the word I'm going for. A nauseating bubble threatened to burst at the back of his throat, and he swallowed it. Tonight, he couldn't help but feel like it was she who had abandoned him, and not the other way around.
Oh my god, Steve!
That's what I wrote.
Oh my god, it's so good with the blood moon making the water look bloody because there's someone who died.
Yeah, so that's what I wrote. Thank you so much. I had like the picture of the tree and the droplets of the rain and the red moon, so I was like, I'm just writing this now.
It's so good. I literally was there. I'm there in the moment. I can smell the horses and the vibes. Oh, at first, I was like cozy and soft, and then I wanted to cry. And Wendy is crying.
Thank you.
All the
it is
frogs
supposed to be the like the emotional sequel to the very actiony midpoint. So I feel like I'm hitting
nailing it.
I think I'm hitting the beats that I want to hit.
You're hitting so many frogs. Look at all those frogs. That's 6 frogs.
Does that make me the Frog Prince?
Oh, I think it does.
Or maybe the frog from Swan Princess? Because that feels like more like me. Like he's a jester if I ever saw one.
There you go. That's what I want to be. Court jester frog. All the balls.
Dream big.
Dream big. Oh my god. Okay. How do I follow that up?
What do you... I mean, flawlessly, I imagine.
I don't know about that, but okay. Let's see. Okay. Start from where I was at. So, Marcel, I didn't tell you about it because I didn't know how. And it is true. We agreed to keep it between the 3 of us before we understood what we all wanted. Ariel says, trying to focus on this conversation on the here and now. He owes that, at least, to Marcel. I need a drink, Marcel says, abandoning the dishes for now. Come on, he grunts over his shoulder. Ariel trails after him, feeling like he's been transported back to his teen years, like he's about to have a talk about curfew with his very disappointed grandfather. But Marcel isn't his
Not the
grandfather.
sorry.
Well, Ariel was raised by his grandparents, so that's why it's grandfather.
Okay.
Yeah. But Marcel isn't his grandparent. He isn't even his brother. They're friends. Ariel was his best man, for fuck's sake. But it's the hammer of disappointment that he can't stand. And even though every bone in his body is trying to force him to flee, he won't. Marcel pauses by the antique hutch that he bought for too much money at a falsely advertised thrift shop in Monte Carlo. Want some? He asks, pulling out a decanter of, I'm going to butcher this, so apologies because I'm not Spanish. Distillers y Cronzilla de whiskey. It isn't nearly nice enough to warrant a classy crystal decanter, but it's always been Marcel's favorite whiskey, even if it is cheap as fuck. Gentil sin complejos. People with no complex. That is the branding of the whiskey. And that is what Marcel would like to think of him as. A simple man with simple tastes and simple emotions. But Ariel knows better. Sure, Ariel says, swallowing around his dry throat. He's already woozy, but if this is an olive branch, he'll take it with both hands, even if he knows he shouldn't. He doesn't like the funny feelings hard liquor stirs deep in his stomach. One drop on his lips and all his secrets might come tumbling out. Maybe that is Marcel's point. He doesn't look at Ariel as he takes 2 glasses and cradles them against his stomach. Ariel wants to offer to help, but he can't find the words. Marcel easily maneuvers to open the sliding glass balcony door and steps outside. Ariel joins him, rubbing the outside of his arm as a chilly breeze whips against him. The apartment building is high off the ground, but deep in the heart of Monaco. If Ariel squints into the horizon, he can just make out the wavering edge of where the Mediterranean touches the sky. Marcel puts down the glasses and decanters on a little patio table. He sits down with a huff, staring out into the night. It's quiet up here, muffled like they're insulated from the world. Ariel stares out over the city instead. It's a wash of the usual and almost cliched twinkling white and gold light. Pits of darkness and the smattering of windows makes the light seem even brighter, and he counts how many there are to try to calm the frantic whirring of his mind. He sits down on the lawn chair. The pad is thick and plush, a new addition, and the care of that jester smacks him in the chest. Marcel and Hector will do anything to make him more comfortable, even if he's never made any indication that he might want to sit out on this little balcony. I hate living in the city, Marcel says softly. There's a clink as he pours 2 glasses. He pushes one towards Ariel. It scrapes against the metal lattice of the table, and Ariel tries not to wince. But sometimes, up here at night, it isn't so bad. You can be alone without actually being alone, Ariel says, finally looking at Marcel. Something like that, Marcel says. In the dim light filtering in from the living room, Ariel watches as Marcel's mask slowly slips away. The troubled scrunch of his brow isn't just annoyance and anger, but pain. Are you happy, Ari? Marcel asks, after a few beats of silence. He looks up, his amber eyes searching Ariel's face, almost desperate. Ariel blinks, taken aback by the question. This new relationship has been fun, Ariel hedges. He finally picks up the whiskey glass and sips it. It's like motor oil on his tongue. Absolutely disgusting, but he drinks it anyway. It burns as it seems to linger on the back of his tongue. I think it's too early to know if I'm happy. Ariel takes a deep breath. Then, with deliberate pronunciation, says, "We're hard people to make happy."
That was so good. I
So,
love that.
They're having a little heart-to-heart, blah, 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 you know.
Blah, blah, blah. I still can't believe he called him grandfather. That was so funny to me. He was like, okay, old.
Shut up, old. Okay, boomer.
Basically what I got.
I know. I mean, that is kind of the energy. And that's like one of the problems, like, that they're going to try to figure out, like, within their, like, friendship, is, like, that Marcel does kind of treat Ariel more like a kid than his, like, best friend. Like, they are best friends, but he also sees Ariel as someone he needs to protect because of all of the things that he's gone through. And Marcel's very much like, I just want to protect you because you are my friend and I like you, much to my chagrin.
Giving Popina Aguilera.
Oh, thank you guys. Oh, I've taken some of the frogs. Zena has 2 frogs. We can share the frogs. Why is there a finite amount of frogs? Can we not have all the frogs?
Thanks a lot, Rachel.
Thanks a lot, Rachel. All right, we have one more from Miley.
Okay.
Ooh. Should you read this one? What did you do for this one? Which accent did you do for Miley?
I did French for Sasha, I think.
For Sasha, what do we do? Was it British? Maybe trying
Oh,
for.
I forget. I can do like a Romanian maybe.
Ooh, yeah. Give us some Romanian here.
Where is it? You look awful. This is all because of you, you hiss. Another wave of vomit forces you back over the toilet bowl for a few minutes. A child wails in the background. How is this my fault? I didn't knock you up. Speaking of the culprit, why isn't he taking care of the screamer? You had a long day at work. I'll get to her in just a moment, so he can get peace. The irony is just too good. I can almost smell the funk of motherhood on you through the glass. Soured milk, body odor from sweating through these bouts of nausea, chalky dry shampoo to mask how long it's been since you last showered.
Ooh.
For some reason, that gave disapproving grandma in my voice. Don't know why.
It did. It's kind of good though. I love
don't know why.
I love the imagery of it though. The funk of motherhood on you through the glass. That's so good, Miley. Like
that is very evocative. You're welcome. I am cackling.
It's giving a little. Hey, I'm walking here. It's giving New York, Brooklyn. Okay, I got some. All the frogs in this economy.
Oh, so this is her looking at her own doppelganger and like commenting on her own motherhood. Ooh. That's. I like it.
Sick and twisted, and like in a good way, affectionate.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And now you get to read Sasha's.
Yes. Okay. What should I give Sasha? Should I give maybe some? Should I do some? I don't know.
Oh, can you do Valley Girl?
A little Valley Girl. I get the vocal right.
Yes.
So annoying. That's so annoying. I'm so sorry,
No,
Sasha.
I need it.
Okay. We looked down at our hands as they inched closer, then slowly joined together as one. I was scared to look up. Scared that at this moment, this beautiful moment I could have never have expected would vanish. This is the dream I ached not to awaken from. If finding my joy meant I should remain in this eternal slumber, then let my body, weary from its search for acceptance and love, finally rest. But there would be no rest. As John lifted my head with his hand, I realized there was something much grander than a dream. As he leaned close to my face and kissed me.
Ooh, they kissed on the lips.
Oh God. Oh my God. Horrible.
Not the tits.
I'm so sorry. I had to. This was the this is
contract we signed in blood.
Yeah, we signed this in blood. Ooh. The trauma. I'm so sorry, Sasha. Hopefully, I thought it would make better if we read it in silly accents, and then it would be like, we're not making fun of you, we're making fun of ourselves. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a drama book, but oh no.
Okay, one more sprint, 20 minutes to midnight. I got 20 minutes to get my word count, and I need how many words? 959 minus how many did I have? 559, 597.
You 40?
97. I need 362 words. Can I get that in 20 minutes?
Maybe.
I think so. Because now I have the beginning of the scene and I have the end of the scene, so I can just fill out the middle.
Slay. And I believe in you.
Slay.
You can do it. Do you just want to make it 20 minutes even, or?
Yeah, we can do that if you want to. I mean, we're about 37 sprints into the scene, so.
That's true. Oh, goodbye, Froggy. Enjoy bed.
Bye, Froggy.
The night, frog.
Mwah. Thanks for all the frogs.
Thanks for all the frogs. We love you. Have a good sleep. Here we go. Okay, you got this. 300 words.
300 words. Okay. This is also probably going to be my last sprint if I'm not feeling it after.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
I think I'm going to
try
to get 300 too. So let's do it.
Here we go again. 4, 5 de mayo. I don't know Spanish. I am at 6 words for the day because we passed midnight question mark. I don't know. What happened? Let's see. I am at writing history. I got 1,029 words.
Ooh, there you go. How close was that to your goal?
That was about 60 words over. My goal was 959.
Nice, nice.
And I got to go back in and write a little filler in between the ending and the beginning, as it's called.
Love a bit of filler. Lip filler.
Not filler per se, but like I got to bridge the gap.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's what I did. How did you do, milady?
I did good. I have written 2,357 words for the day,
God. And you even have your own sprint left to write.
which means I get to write whatever fuck I want during that sprint. I get to spin a wheel and write whatever I want.
Or whatever the wheel wants, question mark.
Whatever
Isn't
the
that
wheel
how that
wants.
works?
Yes, whatever the wheel wants. But I've given its choices. It has 4 choices. So
Is one of them a Marcel Hector fanfic? Well, like, it's not fanfic, I guess, when
I
the
guess it's not
OG author is
fanfic.
there.
That's
It's
I
just
think
canon.
I'm still considering it. I'm still thinking about it because I'm like, that's something I could put on my Patreon. But
A little cookie.
a little cookie, yeah, a little cookie.
Ring the wheel, kitty.
I do that sometimes. I do that anyway. She do what she want. Nice indeed. With me. Yeah, it's very interesting to write. So I've written I've written over 2,000 fucking words in this manuscript when I was like really struggling with it. And it's interesting to write a character talking about something he went through that I haven't written yet.
That is, I don't know, maybe you can, harvest from that when you go back and write the actual thing you went through.
Thinking, I'm like, I've kind of like set myself up nicely here for when I eventually write this scene.
I mean, it's the Wallace method, isn't it?
It is. It's the Wallace method. Yeah. So I'm also had to set up something. So me and Grape are very nosy, and
What?
I know, isn't it crazy? I'm not gonna tell anyone in the chat what it is. I can tell you what it is, Steve backstage, but I had to rig my phone to screen record a live so I can watch it later. Because this person is streaming on Instagram, is live on Instagram, and I don't think Instagram saves the lives. So I'm like,
They don't.
I'm just gonna save it here, and then I can also send it to Grape and we can dissect it. Okay.
Is that what you were doing at like 5 in this morning? Because I was at work, my time,
No.
looking at you and Grape in chat.
No, you're not missing the tea, Grape. That's why I'm screen recording it on my phone, and it's going through my headphones because I can't turn off the sound here. So that's why I'm not wearing headphones right now. Anyway, you're not missing the tea. I'm screen recording it so we can go through it later. But that was not this morning. This was we were hanging out last night, gonna watch tennis, and then I fell asleep, and it was reader bonuses. Prequel novella. Yeah, I have some actually. I've been thinking about some bonuses for BC. I have a scene that I have written that I had to cut early on before I even got it to my agent.
Is it that charcuterie mess? Oh my god, kill me now.
Scene. I love that.
Swear to God.
And then something to try to entice my publisher, perhaps, is that one of the plot points in book 3 is that the two characters are fake dating until a wedding for one of the characters.
You will love a good fake
or like
in the 3rd act.
No, they're fake dating the whole time, but their like end date is one of the characters' older sisters getting married. And so I was like, I could write the engagement scene between the two characters who are getting married, and that would be fun. So
that would be fun. No public displays of emotion or affection. Proposal.
Well, that's hard to do when you're writing a wedding scene, an engagement. It won't be public. It won't be a public engagement. Anyway, Oh my god, not me having a bonus epilogue planned before I've even written the book. Yes,
Or
Wendy.
Wendy, or Boily, or Daily, however you identify Wendy. As someone who's taken a hard prologue, anti-prologue stance, my book has a prologue, and I'm just like, oh my god, why do I have to take such strong stances that I have to gobble up later? But
My brain, when you were like talking about how Wendy identifies, I was like, she's a mother. She mothers.
she mothers.
She mothers. She's mother. Oh, Grape stayed up for it. I didn't get to watch it. It's still on my replay list, but oh my god, God bless. I really dragged Grape into this. And the thing is, I'm gonna tell you about this, Steeg, and you're gonna be like, why the fuck do you care?
I'm very excited about this now.
Yeah. So this will have been our last sprint. I think 6 hours, maybe a little.
I think that's a decent sprint.
Yeah, I think we're good. We both reached our goals.
I also went from like not planning to write today to get 1,000 words, so
which is an absolute fucking slay. So no one else has shared some stuff. So Lynn, get some of those 50 words in. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Wendy. That makes
chat.
me feel better. I think the prologue is gonna work. I'm gonna have to confirm with my publicist, which is Grape Fry Inc.
Yes. Grape Fry Inc. Yep.
Yep.
Really
But I
well.
think the prologue that I have in mind is a serve and a good setup for the story and a necessary addition to the story.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I sharing first?
Yes. Do you want to share first?
Okay. It's gonna be the follow-up from the argument where he yelled at his sister. There's going to be a couple of paragraphs that I have not written yet, so I'm just going to read the immediate follow-up, and then you just have to imagine the rest, and then we go back into something more else.
Okay.
He knew he had crossed the line as soon as the words had left his mouth. Madeline's face turned into its familiar stone mask, and her lips tightened into its familiar thin frown. And then, this is where you have to imagine whatever's going on. Stooks groaned and stumbled, catching herself on the cave wall as she clutched her foot or thigh, I guess. I'm sorry to interrupt, but if someone could get this bullet out of my leg, I'd much appreciate it.
Oh, shit.
Benjamin rushed over and wrapped her other arm around his neck. Let me sit you down, and I'll have a look at it. I might have some remedies in my saddle pack. Just in my saddle pack. Let me look. No, not here. There's a small door at the back of the end cave. My father built a little cabin there. Your father? Astrid asked, lifting the lantern and letting the light dance across the dirt ground, illuminating the inner crevices of the cave. Stooks grit her teeth as she hobbled along, supported by Benjamin. This was his hideout back in the days. He showed it to me when I was a little girl, and no one else knows about it. Cassidy looked at Madeline, trying to suppress the feeling of regret for what he had said to her. He knew the words to be true, but he wished he hadn't lashed out at her like that. Her face was a sleek stone mask. Ooh, repetition. I love that. Her face was a sleek stone mask void of emotion as she turned away from him and followed the others. Why did he need a hideout? Tala asked, holding on to Stooks' other arm and helping her hobble after Astrid. He was a smuggler, Cassidy said. He was a smuggler, ? Cassidy asked as he was thinking out loud. Actually, he was a horse thief, Stooks replied. He used to hide out here for weeks after he made his deals, and the old sheriff and his posse were looking for him. What happened to him? Astrid asked. They eventually found him. Stooks didn't elaborate, but they all knew what she meant. He had met the short end of a rope, like most thieves did out here. They reached the back end, and sure enough, blah 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 description of cabin.
Oh, I like that. You get a little character insight. I like that.
Yeah.
Short end of a rope too. Oh, that's brutal.
Wild West vibes. I mean, yes.
I give you some.
She's a deputy sheriff, and like the current sheriff has been holding that over her head the entire book, or like her entire career, really, which started before the book.
Ooh.
Like, you ain't nothing but a lowly deputy. Your father's a thief, and you're lucky to have a job here.
Oh, not the sins of the father coming back to bite her in the ass.
I know.
So rude. Because I'm just imagining she's hot.
She's hot. She's hot.
I love that. I want her to be hot. Please don't kill her. Oh. Lovely, Steve. Don't be horse thief, y'all. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I guess it's my turn.
It is indeed. That's how this works.
Yes, it
It's
is.
tit for tat, and it's your time to tat.
It is my time to tat. Okay, so we left off at we're hard people to make happy. Marcel's breath catches. I'm excited by what this relationship could mean, but I won't lie and say it's easy. It's complicated being Octavia's coach. Her losing means I need to take time away. Her losing means she needs to take time away from me, and I don't know how to process that. Now that the words have started, Ariel can't seem to stop them. Perhaps this was the critical tensile point he'd been waiting to get to. He's been tiptoeing around Leo, unsure of how to talk to him, with Octavia's rejection hanging over him. And I feel weird about getting close to Leo without her. Marcel hums. Is this part of your agreement? That it's either all three of you together or none of you? Marcel asks, clearing his throat. Ariel finishes Ariel finishes the whiskey, grimacing as he tries not to gag. Another, he says around a cough. Marcel smirks as he fills his glass with 3 fingers of whiskey. It isn't exactly like that, Ariel says as the whiskey flows. He swirls it slowly. And I'm not trying to intentionally tiptoe around this subject. I'm not entirely sure where we stand, unfortunately. This is just so new to all of us, actually. He swallows, then sips the whiskey to help him get rid of all the excess saliva in his mouth. Well, how is this meant to work? Marcel asks, scrunching his nose as he says it. And no, I don't need to know about your sex life, Ari, so please keep those details to yourself. Ariel blushes, feeling heat prickle over him as he looks away. It's supposed to be just sex, but with Leo being my soulmate and I'm Octavia's coach, the lines are blurring. Marcel downs his glass and overpours another one. What the fuck have you gotten yourself into? He shakes his head, and I thought Hector and I were complicated. Ariel rolls his eyes. Hector and you were never complicated. You were just an idiot. Marcel glares at him, and he seems to chew on several nasty comments before ultimately swallowing them. I was afraid, he says quietly. Ariel pauses, the glass halfway to his mouth. What? He hadn't known that. Marcel shakes his head. This conversation is not about me. He shakes his finger at Ariel and drinks again. No, come on, you can't drop a bomb like that and move on, Ariel protests, even though that is unfair. You have to unpack your throuple first, Marcel says, putting his glass down with a rattling clink. Why don't you talk to Octavia? Tell her what you're feeling. Maybe she doesn't realize how personal it's begun to feel. Ariel's stomach jolts, and he has to let go of his glass before he makes some involuntary movement and sends the glass flying over the balcony and onto some unsuspecting pedestrian below. He's just so crazy. It's like emotions. I might throw something. No, that will only make her pull back, Ariel insists. Octavia is too much like me. Marcel's lip curls and he starts to disagree, but Ariel shakes his head. It's why I feel like I work well with her. I understand how she thinks, how she feels on court, and I know I pushed her too hard in that quarterfinal, because that's what I would have wanted my coach to do. And I misread the situation. Ariel drops his head into his hands with a groan. It sounds to me like you need to communicate with her instead of pulling back, Marcel says patiently. Trust me, I know way too much about all of this kind of crap. He waves his hands in the general direction of Ariel and then towards the house, or towards the apartment and Hector.
Oh my god, what a messy boy.
You need to fix your stumble.
That is what it was given.
It's literally, I mean, that is him. He's like, no. Oh, you do not get to know about me. Nope.
No tit for tat here.
He's like, no. So it's also very fun to do a little.
You write such clean first drafts. I'm so impressed. Well, I knew this about you already, but...
Thank you. I feel like it's not that clean. I feel like there's still places where I'm like, I need to fix it, but...
I mean, obviously, but like, that is such a clean first draft.
Thank you. You're
very good with... Yeah, very good with emotions too.
Thank you. That's what I think. That's what I love to write. I think I do. I write it a lot, and I think I thrive off of writing emotions. But then it's like, am I writing too many emotions here? Does this make sense? I don't know. And then I think we will end our stream with we have another Miley.
We also missed a Lynn one up there.
We missed a Lynn?
Further up.
Oh no, we did. I must find her.
At the 11:27 p.m. mark. Or
Ooh.
I guess that's my 11:27.
Yeah, I got it. There we are. Okay. Do you want to read Lynn or do you want to read Miley?
Ooh, I can read Lynn.
Okay.
What are
Ooh,
we
what
doing?
should we do?
More Southern? I feel like Southern.
Yeah, let's get some Southern.
When I unfold the paper, the handwriting pulls my breath from my lungs. I'd know it anywhere. I recently tore through my apartment, collecting every piece of paper I could find with this handwriting.
Ooh.
What does it mean, Lynn?
What's it mean, Lynn? Give us more, Lynn. Give us more.
Horror Day?
Oh, sorry. I was confused. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it's not, Lynn. There are some parts of this that are messier than others. Katie, when you posted your Insta story about getting your hair done, did you mean to write Horror Day or was that a mistake? Here's the thing. I did in fact mean to write it because Steeg often calls it my horror appointment.
Once! I called it your horror appointment once. Typo.
It's become a bit, okay?
4-year-old bit.
4-year-old
This bit is soon going to school, learning how to read.
Yeah. Soon the bit will be able to read about the bit.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It was meant to be intentional. I forgot that I probably should have explained that, but nobody has asked me except for you, Mullen. So, yeah. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad. I think like my strategy is that I just try to pump as much. This sounds bad. I try to invoke as many emotions in the draft as I can, and then I can trim back later. I can like pull back on certain instances, and I can shuffle things around and change the mood. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I can sleep in peace. Sorry, you can't just stream. You live now.
We should just name the stream. You guys are still here?
You guys are still here? Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, so we have a Miley, which should I also do some Southern here? Should we end it with some Southern? Okay. Get into my inner Southern lady. Your whimpering, hiccuping sobs taper into stunned silence as you look at me. When I smile, you recoil. Don't you like me? I look just like you. These teeth are only sharp because I had nothing to gnaw but your bones.
Ooh, the line.
Miley! Okay, y'all talk about me having clean first draft. Like this is, I don't know if this is first draft material or editing, but this is amazing, Miley. I'm hooked. I wish to consume.
Very evocative.
Give me the bones. I love this like style too, like the second person, first person thing, especially knowing it's a doppelganger vibe. I think it's great.
I want to know the context. Like, who is she, Miley? What's going on?
So good. Oh, this part I'm revising. Nothing to gnaw on but your bones.
Stunning.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Like Negroni Spagliato with Prosecco in it.
With Prosecco. A little bit.
Just tastes ranks, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm not a Spagliato fan.
No, love Prosecco though.
Prosecco's good.
The basic white girl I am.
Yeah. I love the handwriting pulls the air from my lungs. Oh, that is so good. That's also evocative, Lynn. Ooh, receives a letter from a family member that passed away. Ooh, but they're not dead.
Why are they not dead?
Ooh, I can drop scene context in the Discord. Oh, I can't wait to read.
Yes, please.
See it.
Speaking of context, time to pull the plug.
I think we should pull the plug. Let's see here. What do we have in terms of outros? Do we have a single?
Do we have anything?
I would just like to tell everyone to put Grape Fry on blast. In the intro and outro column, she has copy of Grape Fry, which just is, I think, one of the intros that doesn't have music. And then we have Countdown, which is, I think, the one that has music. And then what I assume is the outro, which is 16 seconds, by the way. So short. You're probably going to see us. Is copy of Grape Fry. Copy of Grape Fry. Like, girl, get your
copy of Dior.
No, if you pull the plug, we all disappear. We all live in this chat. Yeah, you now live here.
Ready Player One?
Yes, this is your life now. How do I stop this?
But it has been an enjoyable 6 hours, I will say.
It's been fantastic. Thank you all for being here. This was fun. I love this.
Riveting, as the children say.
As the children do, in fact, say. We'll see you next week. And if you're going to be here for me, you'll see me in 5 hours. LOL.
You'll be here for me. You'll see me next Tuesday. LOL.
LOL. Extra LOL there.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
it doesn't
there's no
have any
audio.
music.
Great.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Do-do-do-do-dun. Do-do-do-do-dun. Do-do-do-do-dun.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do-dun.